You may be asking yourself, why are you doing that and not doing the citizens right away? I'm just seeing if I open that buildings up, complete the construction, go to a different system, do something different, a different settlement, and then come back, that settler decision will be about building. I don't know. Okay, I'm back to muted. Yeah, it seems like the smaller the physical size of the building looking in the game, the faster it is to upgrade it. And the bigger it looks, the longer it does. Which is kind of nice when it makes a little sense, you know. But yeah, that Giz Pass settlement of mine is basically S-Class now, and I think I'm still getting new building requests since it's, was B-Class only before. I never could get it up to A. Well, the thing was, I actually had a settlement prior to this one, before the update. I had for like years before. But then I decided to move it to a different spot, the one it is now, because of all the points of interest around it I found. So, there we are. Wait, let me check something here. Dude, yeah, crypto is such a crazy thing. Bitcoin especially. I always watch it. It's kind of fun, entertaining. I always have theoretical investments in my head. I'm like, which probably not a good idea, because it's like, oh, should have actually bought that. But anywho, it was like below 100,000 yesterday. Now it's up to 105,000 again. And yeah, my advice, my personal mantra, at least would be towards Bitcoin is, if you're gonna buy into it, whenever you buy in, just hold on to it until you get past short-term capital gains moment. If you can hold on to a year, at least, do it. Then when it gets a profit of over 10,000 or more, just take your profit. So right now, I mean, the millionaires are making mad money on Bitcoin. All they're doing is playing the up and down game. You're probably saying, well, how are they doing that? Well, they control the market. They control the narrative in that regard. The thing is, if you have one Bitcoin right now, last week, let's say you had Bitcoin, sold it at 109, buying it at 99,000, sell it now again, make 6 more thousand. Now wait till it drops later to probably about 100,000 again, buy again. You see what I'm saying? It's, when you have millions of dollars at play, of course, the risk is more minimal when it's only $10,000 or, well, even when it's only 100,000. But still, if you could play that game, you'd be a millionaire even more so. Okay, enough yapping about that. Yeah, the little buildings do that 20 minutes only for the first class upgrade. Whereas, like, this big building here probably will take like an hour. What is this one? Yeah, these will take probably like an hour if I were to. Which cars can't tell, but. I forgot my other previous home base is on the same planet. Yay. Yeah, I've been kind of reducing the space down now just to be more functional than Freddy. I took out 2 landing pads and a lot of the upper base area. Got rid of my power station area and just built it into this base. Yep, I moved. Yeah, I got bored and I changed all these parts to the salvaged ones. Which, they're okay looking. I like the lighted on the bottom, but again, the colors, you know, the paint in this game for parts is a little disappointing. Like, I mean, that didn't even change color, really? Did that? Really? The trim? Come on. Let me change that part without glitching. And I don't even know which one it was anymore now. It's like, anywho. End-game player, builder, complaints. Oh yeah, I put one of these up quick. Somewhere here. A power station area. There we go. Oh my goodness, yeah, the livestock unit remembers when you've been feeding animals. I mean, look at this. It's like over 300 eggs in there. Holy moly. Well, I guess I'll start storing eggs in my freighter now, I guess. So actually, I could always use the extra ingredients with my bacon anymore. No man's bacon. How is it stacked? Oh yeah, 200? That's nice. Oh, yeah, ingredient storage, quick transfer is so weird. Like, I don't know why. I still don't know how it works. Like, if I go to another base of mine or a different area and stand there, buy a refiner, I won't have the option to do it. Let's see. Oh, there it is again. Yeah. Mind-boggling. Okay, did I leave any? I think I left. I'm gonna leave stuff in here. I'm just gonna leave like 200 eggs. We'll leave some giant eggs. You need eggs in all the batter you can make or whatever. So I'll throw some. Let's test it to see if the refiners will memorize if there's memory in these two when you leave a system or not. So this game's hit or miss on how that works, or has always historically. Like your freighter, you could leave stuff in the refiner in your freighter, warp, and it'd be gone. Then sometimes you could warp like the multiple galaxies even in, or go or warp multiple times and still have your stuff. It would depend on the update, I guess. But this seems to be memorizing. So if I go back to this other farm I just kind of set up, I'm probably gonna have a lot of milk and eggs. Okay. Ooh. Yeah. Forgot I had this. Is it this one? Oh yeah, I've updated this base, and oh man, that's a pretty one. Okay, let's go here. I forgot about this place. Oh no, this is a new one I just found. Good for, it has tons of animals just everywhere, so I think it's good for the base materials of milk and eggs. It's better than the one I have right now, even, I think. We shall see, though. And it's got this crazy, you know, filter to it. Yeah, this is a very to-the-point base. Let's see, what is it? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 cuboid glass rooms and some stairs and a platform and 3 refiners. And my base farming parts over here. And I made a teleporter because I'm lazy. Because why not, right? And I got a cool spot for it right here. Okay, let's see what we got here. Yeah, he's a big guy. Oh yeah, it's like, yeah, look at that, I memorized it. From last session, last night. Very cool. I don't need the eggs, I'm gonna leave those. Let's see what this one's doing up here. Yeah, Depot all over. Oh, right, I get the nourishing slime. Cool. Which I think is an easier way to make grease pies. Or can be. Oh, dude, did you see that thing? Whoa, something got heated. Did you see that? What the hell was that? We're gonna go check that out. I don't know if you guys saw that, but I just saw an NPC animal just freaking went ragdolling over that hill. I want to see if we can find it. Oh, my jetpack bonus fell off. That was just wild. Oh, I wonder if it was like Predator ate something like that was running. Yeah, I don't know what that was, but that was hilarious looking. Yeah, this game some days, I don't know. I think it was one of those big tall guys and something weird happened to physics and yeah. Oh, that reminds me, I should actually throw some pies in here. 4 hours worth, that'd be good. Really milking that last piece. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I wonder if one of these dudes hit a little guy and killed it and it went flying, but yeah, that was wild. It's so weird too where the fauna actually show up. Because yesterday, this place is just happening with... Oh, wait, hang on. This thing empty. I think the main thing is you just gotta make sure these are full when you leave, or have something in it. And then, okay, so let's see here. Oh yeah, here we go, now everyone's killing. So no milk, hopefully we'll have a milk when we come back. Okay, there we go. Set our farm up and off to the honey base. I think it's my favorites here. Egg, oh yeah, I gotta add it. Yeah, when you come to this, I don't know why it doesn't default to your favorites, because why have a favorites then? That would make sense, right? I gotta, like, do a big long bug submit report to them. Put all the things I found in the last update here. Oh wow, it's still 84 out today. I think tomorrow's finally gonna be, oh, it's gonna be 86 for the high tomorrow. And then it's gonna get high in 70s only. That's crazy. Last couple days, the heat wave we had. We're having a heat wave. It's funny too, I always end up on top of this. Why is that? Oh well. Yeah, this is my weird old lobby plan with these guys. Look at them go rolling. Oh, I'm gonna have some honey out here, I bet. I decided to double up on the livestock units just to see if that helps or not. Oh, what? Nothing? Dudes. Oh yeah, these are way full. Oh my god, I got so much carbon recently from mining. It's just wild. Let's see. Okay. See, is it starting to produce? Oh, maybe I can only have so many going at once. Well, we'll come back to you later. Yeah, this is another of my minimal. Could have made this more minimalistic, but yeah, I ran into my base parts limit a while ago, so I've been paring down the bases. Oh, where's that pretty one I was just at recently? This one? I think I'm just gonna get rid of that area there. Yeah. But yeah, it's funny though, like the settlements, they definitely are kind of, we're kind of getting our cities finally. When you think about it. I mean, well, obviously, when you think about it, I mean, yeah, it is. Our settlement is a city, really, when you think about it, in reality. And the fact, have NPCs roaming around. People can make their own cities and bases, but I know one person, I had a glitch builder dude on a stream earlier, and he was like talking about that. I'm like, that's cool, but the thing about the settlements is that you get the NPCs roaming around. That's what makes it a city. That's why I like building my bases. Kind of, some of them I have them set up just mainly to let creatures be near it at least. So I build within the terrain, and then my pet companions will wander into my own area then. Kind of wish our companions could walk on base parts, but I guess that could be problematic with base building. I think there's gotta be like a limit of how many farming things you can have going at once. I mean, oh my god, was it last night or the night before? I broke my game again. Basically, I think there's like a memory leak in the game, and I'd been playing. Well, I hadn't rebooted my PS5 Pro in like weeks, probably like a week since the last update for the PS5 Pro software. And I usually I do close my game every time. But yeah, I basically got to a point where all I could see was just black, but I had the pause menu I could still get to. And the same thing would happen on my other game saves, so I knew it wasn't my save, thankfully. So I just had to literally reboot my PS5 and load back up, and it was fine. So there you go, kids. It's still relevant to everybody. Did you power it off and back on again? It's rebooting stuff seriously does still fix things pretty good. Especially nowadays with SSD-based technology and storage, and all the stuff we actually throw in. Yeah, it's a big thing, and RAM factor. That's like the reboot. What it's mainly doing more than anything is kind of releasing everything in RAM and storage, RAM storage. And nowadays, you know, hell, I have 64 gigs of RAM on my MacBook Pro, and that's a lot of stuff you can cache into storage. So if things get really funky, I just reboot and usually good to go. I'll be honest though, I've not had, knock on wood, any major issues yet with my Mac. I was using, you know, before this, I was mainly a Windows guy. Well, I kind of do this every 4 or 5 years. I switch back and forth between Windows and Mac OS as my primary OS. But I always run both operating systems parallel. Like, one's just my primary, where one's the one I use at my desk. It's back in 2012 is when I got into Apple really into it, not just emulating or doing Hackintosh stuff in the early days. Yeah, I used to run Hackintosh on like a netbooks back in the day, and that counted as my foray into the modern Mac OS. I used Apple IIe's back in the day in 84, 85 in school. Played Oregon Trail, of course, on there. Yep, I'm a, you know, millennial, Gen Z, in between Zennial, I guess they call us. Woohoo! But yeah, no, Mac OS these days, you know, it's not perfect. It's got its issues like any other OS, but you know what? It has less issues than Windows. And as a guy that's whole, like, I don't know, 20 years of my IT job was working with fucking Windows, I've seen where it's gone. I mean, my first job I started, Windows XP was the main operating system at the time. Actually, it wasn't. When I started working my first job, and I wasn't even working directly with Windows, more with point of sale computer systems based on Windows 95/NT 4.0. So yeah, I've seen Windows go from XP to what, Vista Windows. My experience with Windows goes from Windows 3.1 to 95 to 98 to 98 Special Edition, Windows 2000, aka the business version of Windows 98/NT, Windows XP, Windows Vista, Windows 8, or no, Windows 7, Windows 8, Windows 8.1, and Windows 10, and now finally Windows 11. Let's just say the bar, it's kind of like it starts low, goes up, hits Windows 7 error, that's like peak. Windows 10 drops, but it recovers. And then Windows 11 just like a drop off the cliff and just crap and shitification, as we call it. The buzzword is. Yeah, it's basically, it's trying to be like Mac, but not. That's the problem is Windows. Be unique. Don't try to copy Apple, because you can't. You don't have a hardware pairing to go with it, and you don't have the integration among their various device types like tablets. That's the Mac OS right there. Ecosystem where they get you nowadays. If you go all in, it's pretty amazing actually. Like, I went all in on Mac and Apple stuff these days. Like everything, like quite literally, I have everything now except for Vision Pro, because I played those games back then with Google Glass and AR and VR and all that. But when you have an iPhone as your main phone, use a MacBook Pro as your main computer, have an Apple TV as your main TV device, use an Apple Watch as your main watch, and have a iPad or iPad Mini as your couch device, and actually have an iCloud account and iCloud Plus account too, it works really goddamn good. Oh, and I have AirPods Pro 2 I just got recently, and now that is like beautiful. Like, I'll put my AirPods in around my condo, sit down at my desk at my MacBook Pro, put on some music on the Mac, blah 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 blah, turn that off, head over to like my couch and turn on the Apple TV. You'll see I have them on. ask my phone to hit home to connect to them, and boom, connected to my TV, which is nice. So now you just walk around my condo with headphones in. Then if you have anything with Dolby Atmos or 5.1 audio, it can do this thing called spatial audio. So it'll make it sound like when you're walking around with headphones in, that when you turn your head and move around, it'll feel like sound's still coming from where your Apple TV is compared to where your headphones are. And it's kind of neat. And you change it to a fixed option where it automatically will just do it based upon where your head's moving when you turn your head or whatever. Which alone is pretty good, amazing. And then of course I'll go out for a walk and I'll leave my iPhone here and just take my Apple Watch and AirPods Pro with me, and it'll just have it connect right to my Apple Watch right when I start playing music and go for a walk. So yeah, I mean, integration's crazy. If you're in the US, I'll set up my MacBook Pro, it's like, oh, I need to get something on my phone. Usually I'll have an app that's directly connected to it, so I don't even have to worry about using my phone. It'll be like I can text right away, apply to text from my MacBook or iPad or anywhere, Apple device, if my phone's on the same network with me. And iMessage I can do anywhere, of course, with the internet. Yeah, it's just integration, man. It's the thing is, here's the thing, y'all. I've been in tech long enough, and Microsoft, you dropped the ball so many damn times. They had the market cornered on all of this stuff. They had it in their hands. They were just complacent and thought, hey, I own the market. I dictate the market. Wrong, oh wrong, oh wrong, oh wrong. That was an era where you could be a darling child of tech 1 month and the next month be irrelevant, because tech changed so fast back in the 2000s. Like, looking back on it, I thought, the pace I saw technology would never be eclipsed. It would constantly be eclipsed in the 2000s, now in 2020, back in 2000. But I was so wrong. Like, that was a glory days, peak innovation era of technology so far in the 21st century and 20th century, at least technologically. Like, yeah, crazy. Yeah, AI, that's like one thing. I purposely finally got into it pretty decently, not like hardcore, but and the warning signs they're talking about I totally see. So that's why I was like for a couple days hardcore chatting with AI models on my MacBook Pro, running them. Gemma 3 was the one I was using, and I was talking about philosophy and stuff, and the way it mimics, a human, and the way it talks back to you, it makes you feel like you're a genius, even though you're not. I know I'm not. Like, I mean, it's like narcissists feel. It's which AI personalities are. They're never going to tell you that you're an a-hole or call you out for being a prick or anything, it's AI. So it's just going to keep constantly reinforcing you with the things you tell it. It's going to make you think your models and theories that have existed before, been thought about before, or aren't even that good, that are great, quote unquote. That's what the AI models are going to tell you. And it's scary. I mean, the problem we have is radicalism right now is easy to get projected, and AI models are just a secret way of doing it. I mean, it's the funniest thing. AI, Gemma 3, basically, I was talking to the AI things about what are the negatives, or how AI, LLMs, local language models work, and basically, it's a token-based system. People don't realize that. People think AI actually understands the context and understanding of words. It does not. It does not at all even get close to that. It's literally takes a word and breaks it down to pieces, then does a comparison model with other words out there, then takes the context of that to try to infer what it's learning. Look it up, people. If you're into like hardcore, if you're a supporter or against it or whatever, look up what LLMs are actually doing and how AIs work. Because it's not really that intelligent. It is, but it's just fast. What AI is doing right now is that it can compute large information data sets very fast. That's what makes it look so smart. But the actual reality is it has no idea, contextually speaking, what this information is. Yeah, and that's the worrisome thing, is that's what we're training our AI models on is... Well, actually, no, the worrisome part is the fundamental goal behind AI. Right now, it's all profit and greed. And that's going to lead to what people are worried about, the AI apocalypse, you know, the doomsayers and whatnot. The world is falling, the Chicken Littles. They're calling out the AI apocalypse, you know, basically eradicating humans, which honestly, at this rate, there's no AI CEO company that's going to be like, I'm going to pull the plug on this because it's going to eradicate humanity. No, now it's more of a, oh, we'll just let it go because that would really take a bad hit to our stock price. The shareholders would be very upset. So, yeah. I don't know. That's my concerns with AI, is the underlying people running the companies that don't see the deeper, bigger implications that are happening at the moment. Which is the problem with the whole world right now. No one sees beyond this next year. No one sees anymore beyond 5 years. There's no long-term outlook on anything anymore. And that creates short-term idiocracy and stupid decisions like we're seeing. Which is sad. Because that's like, you know, the boomer generation. They know long game. They understand that, and they're a generation that, you know, that's why they're in the situation they are. Pretty decent at most of them. But some are still struggling hardcore too. I mean, it's, again, that same thing. Some of the boomers never thought about their retirement plans. They just assumed they'd have pensions and all this stuff if they had that in their companies. Whereas our generations, we kind of are a little better about planning for that stuff. We know that there might not be Social Security. We have to invest in 401ks, and the best financial thing you can do is take a job or they have, you know, matching 401k. Whereas I saw a couple, I watch all kinds of stuff and read things and pay attention to the world and talk to a lot of people. If you want to see what's going on in the world, all you gotta do is just go out in the world and just talk to strangers. Small talk. You don't have to talk about anything major. Because the key to conversation actually is just making the other person feel interesting. And all that takes to do, just listening and asking a few relevant questions. And you know, it's amazing. You can literally weave a conversation in any direction you want eventually. Because if I want to be an evil person, oh jeez, I could be so evil. I never would be, because that's silly. Why be evil? But for example, I could talk to you outside of a store and probably get you to tell me every single answer to every single security question that you'd probably answer inadvertently, like weave away into your past and then into the future. What's your likes and hobbies? And oh yeah. But that's not what I do. But I like to point out to people sometimes that are very trusting, like, yeah, I gotta be a little leery at times. So I'm guilty of it myself. As my friends say, I wear my heart on my sleeve, my soul on my sleeve. Like, I am who I am. And I'm proud of it. Even my faults, you know? Fuck. I smoke cigarettes. That's my biggest fault I have right now. I smoke cigarettes. Gotta quit that. I quit drinking, basically. It's funny, I don't even like drinking beer anymore. I had a lot of fun though. I mean, oh my god, I partied my ass off in my 20s and 30s. Oh, jeez. I think, again, on my other default, I like to think some of the stuff I've done has been amazing and other people haven't done it, but you know what? Everyone has amazing lives for the most part, and experiences that others, you know, can't probably relate to, but also can. And just, I guess, you know, I realized actually recently, which is funny now, I don't know if it's the algorithms or what, but recently I've been seeing a lot more people talking about how, oh, maybe our galaxy, our universe is in a black hole. I'm like, well, yeah. I mean, well, now the evidence they're pointing to now, or early evidence, hasn't been properly vetted or anything, but basically is the spinning directions of spiral galaxies taken with the James Webb telescope. And I think that, was it 65 to 70% of them are spinning in one direction, which is a pretty big coincidence. And, you know, yeah, the whole thing with how wise our, you know, universe, how can we, or what would create a universe to be spinning in the first place is, you know, the idea of what a black hole is, sucking in anything that comes into a black hole is coming in a spiral momentum motion. And in space, that would be perpetual motion, you know, even the slightest nudge in any direction in space, and you're going to be spinning forever in that direction in 0G until you interact with another force or have another force act the other way. Basic, I guess, physics, you know, Newton. Action in motion action set in motion remains in motion until acted upon by another motion or constant. It's been a while since I studied that stuff. But yeah, it's cool. And again, I think, it all comes down to we're still in the simulation, so we're just basically a reality being simulated at a higher level, I think. You know, there's some mind-blowing shit for you, right? I mean, I always come back to the movie Interstellar. I love that movie now. I love it more and more the more I think about space-time continuums and existence and universes and black holes and our universe being in one. And like, I think about like higher level entities, you know, fourth dimensional type beings. And it just, I don't think I get what Interstellar is saying though, with fourth dimensional beings. They quite literally can control time as like a variable, whereas we can't. It's a constant linear device in our galaxy, or in our dimensional plane of existence, 3D world or whatever. But I think also, like I've said before in previous posts, that the linear nature of our time and galaxy and universe is what makes this like dimensional existence awesome. Like, even if it sucks, it's still awesome because there's cause and effect, there's causation, and causation creates, I think, everything that you can't calculate out of cause and effect and physics, like emotions and, you know, feelings and love and all that stuff. The soft, mushy stuff that makes humans so volatile and amazing at the same time, you know? Like a mother's love and what she would do, and a psychopathic serial killer. You know, the contrasts of extremes. But like in Interstellar, you know, the reason they... See, I gotta go through that. I run into, well, there's obviously plot problems with the movie, but I think about it, I'm like, yeah, that makes sense. So, I mean, I always ask myself, he basically creates a time loop, so I assume that what we're seeing is the first iteration of the loop before it becomes a constant, or... But how do they find him, I guess? I don't get how they... Because they're the ones that create the black hole to initially start the mission and send them there, and... yeah. I gotta watch that again now. But... yeah, I don't think time travel is possible. And just at least in the regard that you stay within the same universe you were originally from, if you did time travel. Well, you can time travel forward, and that's just, you know, traveling near the speed of light, going somewhere and coming back, and that'd be crazy, you know. Imagine leaving Earth, being gone for a year, time dilation, and, you know, takes effect, and you come back, and it's been 1,000 years, and there is no humanity or something crazy. I mean, that's just wild to think about that in space travel. Like, oh, jeez. Then, you know, that's, like, I think another point I brought before, too, is, you know, with that, thinking about that in space movies, like Star Trek, Star Wars, and the whole fact that they have relatives they see on different systems that are still alive when they come back. I guess I think how they get around that is the whole warp drive, how that works, in that it gets around special relativity, time dilation, by creating a force field around you, and instead of you moving, you're basically, the universe is moving around you. So it's like relativistic workarounds. Yeah, look up special theory. Like, it's a really it's crazy, the paradoxes. Like, the twins paradox is so fun. But, yeah, okay. My brain hurts. Like, I always try to revisit these things over and over because it's such a complex subject matter that I still don't really understand quantum mechanics. Like, and I've been reading about it for like 5 years now, and I'm just going over basic understandings trying to, and I'm like, brain hurts. Okay, collapsing of waveforms to particle. Okay, yes. But quantum entanglement, that's a pretty cool thing too. I mean, that's definitely going to be utilized if we can survive long enough as a species. For, mass instantaneous communication. I don't know how you do that. You probably have to have a device that would be splitting a certain type of element or something, and then utilizing that element's spin as a way to communicate information, I guess, or something. I mean, that's a whole different level of blowing your mind. Yeah, there's a lot of cool things out there these days. Like, there's so much crap out there, but there's so much amazing stuff too if you go seek it. So my advice to people, just go look for things. Don't just look in your feed. Feeds are crap. The algorithms suck. YouTube had an amazing algorithm back in 2006 to about 2012. It actually showed you stuff that was parallel to the topic you're just looking for or watching, but also would introduce new topics that were related. Now it just basically says, here's what you like, here's exactly the same shit you like, and just your feed. You do one search for one thing, watch one video, next thing you know, your home recommended is just all shit on that. I'm like, dude, I was just looking up a video to like clean the bottom of my lawnmower. I didn't know where the screws were. Now I have like a feed of lawnmower cleaning videos. What the hell, YouTube? Do you fucking use your product? And they wonder why there's radicalism nowadays. And this is where it comes from. Put on a Joe Rogan episode, search for that on YouTube. Holy balls, I don't even want to know what it looks like. Because I don't search for that stuff, and I'm a libturd. Damn proud of it, too. I was get a kick out of like some of the MAGA people and what they hate like liberals for. I'm like, oh, I'm sorry, you don't like us because we want to be decent humans and just let people live their life. Wait a second, isn't that what Republicans are all about? Like your riots in America here? Which I don't get that. It's like, just like Tim Walz. I mean, I love his saying, just mind your own fucking business, yo. Does it hurt you that this person's trans? No. Well, just leave her alone. Just let her go along her way and be herself or himself, however they identify. Does it affect you? No. You don't like what they look like? Look the other way. They don't like what you look like, so fair enough. Yeah, people just need to mind their own goddamn business anymore. Unless it's bad stuff, Unless it's going to be related to bodily harm. Just let people be. Ooh, 12 seconds. That's always the hardest part, is like finding out where my upgrade's at. Let's see. Oh, I think it was a living unit, wasn't it? Yeah, this bad boy's an S-Class these days, so it's pretty built out. Yeah, here's that. Yeah, this is S-Class. This is like a bazaar, they call it? But this one doesn't have anything in it, so I imagine we'll see 2 things there soon. Next update or something. Okay. That's just my overseer office. Oh wait, am I in the right? Oh, I got work to be done. Yeah, it's funny. I'm like, where is the building I was upgrading? See, I mean, that's the thing, like, Oh well, makes me go walk around my settlement. Oh wait, was it? There we go. Hey, I found it. The little guy. Yep, this is a 20-minute. Yay! Luxury habitation. Yeah, once you get past C-Class, then you're supposed to get all the lights start lighting up. I think that must have been the bug where before it would always show the C-Class ones but not the rest of them, so they flipped that switch around, I think, and now it doesn't show C-Class, but it shows all the rest of them. I'll take it. Hey man, I worked in computers, I know what you gotta do some days. It's like, this isn't elegant, but it works for now, so. But yeah, going back to Microsoft and Windows and their whole thing, like, seriously, I mean, I've been watching, like I said, I'm a geek. I've been a geek for a long ass time. I mean, I've been hardcore into computers and anything with operating system on it since 1999, 97 around. And yeah, Windows, they had Pocket PC 2000, Pocket PC 2002, Windows CE for PDAs and handhelds. And look at them. They don't even have a mobile operating system, Microsoft. They own 95% of no, not that much. Well, actually, yeah, they did. For a while there, they owned probably about 80% of the market share of any handheld in the early 2000s, from 98 to 2008. No, 2007, 2006. Well, yeah, about 2005, I'd say. Because BlackBerry really had a resurgence before Apple released the iPhone, which destroyed everybody. Apple basically hey, yeah, we've been watching you guys for the last decade or two and watching you screw up big time, and yeah, here's how you make a touchscreen phone. Yeah. I remember the first week, BlackBerry CEO was mocking Apple and everything, and I'm like, ooh, geez, this is not going to age well. Fast forward to what was it? A year later, they tried to release the BlackBerry Torch. Yeah, I worked at a law firm then, and one attorney bought one, while everyone else made us in IT work with AT&T to get a secured solution for their iPhones. So when the first iPhone released, we had a deal with AT&T to give us literally a block of private IP addresses that we could manage with our external routers to allow secure traffic in and out no matter where our users went. So we did that, and basically the attorneys, we were one of the first law firms I knew of, at least in the area, that supported full-on email on an iPhone securely. I know a lot of people were doing it very not secure, but we did that for 3 years. But the funny thing, now I mention it, back then in 2005, we were joking with the reps, AT&T reps, me, the director of IT, my IT manager, and coworkers, talking about marijuana and cannabis, hilariously so. And we're yeah, we could be a money-making business. Talking about, legality, and now fast forward 20 years later, oh yeah, I think later today I'm gonna go and pick up some cannabis. Just like it's beer. Except for Minnesota here. You have to have a medical to get to the medical dispensaries because they don't have retail yet. But you can grow it if you know how or want to, and I guess you can get a gift of it from a friend. Buy a $20 pen from them or something. Yeah, I don't know how that works, I guess it's probably brewing your own beer, I guess, too, how that works. But yeah, so yeah, Microsoft, they had every opportunity to be the de facto mobile. They had every opportunity to create a unified ecosystem. They had the right idea with Vista, starting with Vista and the Windows 7. But the problem with Microsoft at the time is that they totally flipped around their whole C-level suite of people, and then in turn the new C-suite came in. It was all about making money and not a quality product. That is when they literally, I think it was in Windows 7, Windows 10 transition time, well, Windows 8 era then, I guess, which they basically fired and outsourced a QA, QC department. I remember that because I used to contact their corporate support people all the time, and they were good. And the support forum boards are amazing, the old school dudes. But then it got outsourced, and everyone got let go, and thus Windows 8 was born, and Windows 10, and Windows 11. Yeah, and for mobile operating systems, they had, what was it, Board of Operation. Windows CE was the first one, really. A very bare bones, like Windows 3.1, Windows 95 for some HP mobile devices. Really cool hardware at the time. I mean, like, that stuff is awesome back then. I love that hardware, honestly. And then they had, Pocket PC 2000, and then Pocket PC 2002. I had a compact iPad 3600 series back then. That was mind-blowing technology back then, I thought. I mean, it was right out of Star Trek. You compare that thing to like a Palm Pilot, it made the Palm Pilot look like a kid's toy, quite literally. I mean, the hardware is just amazing. Nice. So basically, when I had that, I was able to get an upgrade to Pocket PC 2002, and at the time I had an LG flip phone that was 3G data capable, and I then bought a USB cable on, I think it was, can't remember, this PA to phone shop or whatever. So then on Pocket PC 2002, I went into there and I'd have to set up the dial-up modem. And basically, I could connect my flip phone to my little iPod and have a quote-unquote smartphone and access my custom-made shellcast server at campus that was running at my buddy's dad's place where I lived with him and had DSL. It was AM quality, but hey man, 2001, 2002 on U of M campus with my own custom Spotify before Spotify even existed or was a thought. Hell yeah, geek bragging moments. Then I transitioned that whole setup to be able to use on my MDA, which is, Windows Mobile 5 and then Windows Mobile 6. And, that was all before the iPhone, really. And then also, I ran our BlackBerry Enterprise server at work, and I ran a BlackBerry Enterprise server and also a GoodLink server for Palm OS devices and then Windows Mobile devices eventually. And then finally I transitioned us all the way over into a full proper MDM solution, which was ZenPrise back in the day, and then got bought by Citrix to be Zen Mobile. Then with Zen Mobile, I went all out, baby, at the firm. I mean, this is stuff they didn't even ask for, I set up. All they wanted basically was secure email and ability to wipe devices instantly, remotely, and mark a lot of compliance if they're jailbroken or not updated or whatever, so easy stuff setting that up. But I set it up to also then tie into the Citrix environment I manage. So anyone that had an iPhone, iPad, Android device to any Android over 7.0, I guess, Nougat, they could use any of their Citrix applications on their devices anywhere they had internet. And it actually worked good. Like iPad and using Citrix Zen app devices, or actually more desktop for me managing stuff, was decent. So yeah, that was what I did at the firm. And then I set up basically, at the firm where I started, I always start all my jobs at the very lowest level and just would climb the ranks just because I love computers and work my butt off, and I'm good with people, which is a good trait to have if you're in IT, to be able to talk to people and get along with people and everything. Yeah, I think my favorite parts was always building the computer images. So it's like when I talk about, computer stuff, like I know, like I set up like Windows 10 and 11, like the out-of-box experience, OOBE. I know how to set all that up. Like when you turn your computer on for the first time when you get it from a manufacturer, that whole thing it goes through, that was my job at the firm, to set it up so users never saw anything and literally turn their computer on and it's just like their old one. That's my job, is to make things just happen in the background with anyone even knowing it's happening. In regards to applications too, I would package up applications through an application to packaging programs, and then deploy them to users when they would log in or when they're management desktop agent on their machine would refresh, it would automatically silently push an installation. So when I talk about testing crap and being so annoyed, I know, because I had to test my own crap. And I love that stuff, and I would test every effing scenario, like, okay, what if so-and-so user has these apps that need to be closed open and are working on a document? What can I do to mitigate the issue affecting them? And can I have a dialog prompt come up with a timer on it to wait to do anything until they hit OK, and all that stuff, you know? So, yeah. I mean, the stuff I'm doing wasn't coding or anything. I was more manipulating current options available on installers, but come on, man. So I realized, like, I always thought, like I said before, I always thought, you know, us geeks from the late 90s, early 2000s, as we got older in our 40s, 50s, would, you know, all you young pups would just kind of make us look irrelevant. Nah, not happening. Quite the opposite. It's a different relevancy. And here's the thing, us people that learned old school hardware ways and software, we're AI proof. AI yet, well, wait till we get robotics at least. They can't change a hard drive out or understand the logic behind how someone deleted a file and moved it and don't know where they put it, and basically you gotta talk them out of it, through it or whatever, to figure out where it is. I mean, yeah. It's an interesting world where we're heading. I don't know what to say, honestly. It kind of feels like dystopian computer movies and stuff, like hardcore. I mean, it's obvious, I think, going forward. We don't realize it now, but we will in 5 to 10 years. The new broker for anything is going to be, I think information's the new, like, money. It will be. I guess it's like Johnny Mnemonic, right? Things will get to that point where we physically are carrying data around in ourselves as a secure transaction, since anything can be intercepted. Which, you know, that's like conspiracy theories, tinfoilers right there, huh? They ain't wrong. Let's just say I've been building strategies on my own at home here, just in case things do ever hit the fan, and I'm gonna have at least some entertainment for a while. And multiple ways to view it, and my main thing is having things that I can easily repair, but are still relevant, you know. So like I have a couple older desktop that runs Windows 10 just fine. I have like 32 gigs of RAM upgraded, but it's DDR3 RAM, and it's like a Dell 9020 Optiplex from like 10 years ago. But man, that's a solid little desktop, and I replaced that with a Lenovo M90Q Gen 3, which has a Core i5 1200 series. Oh my god, that Intel is a beast of a machine if you want to transcode or serve media. Like, I have that running as my Plex server, and I have yet to see the CPU hit over 12% with 6 max streams going with 4K remote. Given that it's all direct playing though. So yeah, if you're running Plex servers and are serving to external clients, my recommendation is to get media with SRT subtitles and also AC3 audio streams. Or if you want, what I do is I curate all my media pretty hardcore. So anything I get new, I instantly will run through FFmpeg, extract the main audio channel as AC3, use MKV toolnix to multiplex back in that AC3 audio as the primary audio channel, and then I multiplex that back out, and then I remove all the extra subtitles, and I label my audio video streams of what they are, and then I update the metadata. Yeah, it's a hobby. Again, I'm unemployed right now, so and I'm a geek. But let's just say this, every device I play that stuff on direct plays because it's AC3, and AC3 is one of the most common audio formats. Every device can play AC3. AAC, not so. EAC, good luck on that one time, even though it's a superior audio format. But you can always keep them as, secondary audio channels and switch them. So, just a heads up if you're wondering, I've been doing a lot. I've been rocking Plex for like about 8 years now. I've been, I guess, running media servers for at least 20 years. Windows Media Center, man. Again, Microsoft dropped the ball there. Windows Media Center would have been so relevant these days. You could have turned it into Windows Media Game and Media Center, actually. I don't know if you guys should look up videos on that. Windows Media Center was awesome. I had a cable card TV tuner in 2008, an ATI one that right now is still relevant. I found out like it's still one of the best ones out there was because there's only like maybe 12 total models ever created of cable card TV tuners. Maybe they got more nowadays, but I know cable cards being totally phased out because, you know, why would cable companies want you to be able to be your own DVR when they can charge you for online streaming and packages and all that now? It's just like full circle the world of technology and life. Like, that's just us humans. We're patternistic, you know. We don't like to admit it, but it's, if you pay attention whatsoever, there's lots of patterns in this world and time. You have your century patterns, and you have your more half-century patterns, and your then localized 20-year patterns. Like the video game industry, we're hitting towards that 20-year pattern now again. Oof. Yeah, they just really trying to make this thing crash, I think. All these companies, man. But then you have companies like Hello Games here, you know. Sure, you know, they had a rocky start with the launch of that Sky, but look what they did. They committed, baby. I paid $60 in 2016 for this game, and I haven't paid a single cent more since. And I'm still playing it every day, hours every day. And you know what? They're not pissed that I'm not paying more for updates. It's crazy, like. The problem is the shareholders, really. That's the problem. The unrealistic expectation of year-over-year growth. Who the hell taught these people anything in business school? Did they learn anything in business school? Because I don't know. When I was going to business school, I took economics for a while there. I was a economics major for a bit there in college. Jesus, dear Lord. It only lasted like 2 semesters because holy balls, that's some dry shit. But it was good for me overall to understand basic macroeconomic concepts and policies and whatnot. And yeah, it's like there was never ever any point in those classes where I saw anything that would have me expecting that if I had a company that I could expect year-over-year growth every year to have record sales. That's not how it works, people. You try to make a steady flow of income and just stick with it and reduce your overhead. Depending on what sector you're in. I mean, technology and time should help you do that without having to do anything. But instead, they're just trying to optimize profits every year, every year. I think how you fix that is you get rid of high salaries for CEOs that don't do shit. Which blows my mind that a CEO that's responsible for a company can make the company lose $50 million in 1 year, get fired, and somehow get a golden parachute clause where they get like $5 million out of it. Sorry, but us poors, we just get unemployment if we're lucky. Which probably we don't, because they make up a bullshit reason to deny it, you know? So it's like, okay, you know, that whole eat the rich thing, you know they're talking about, and I don't know, the thing I've been quoting for the last 15 years, quite literally. You know, it was the best of times, it was the worst of times. Yeah. Those times are coming back again soon. If things don't change, it's desperation hits, and it's not pretty for the rich people, at least, or poor people, or anybody. It's just not pretty for anyone, let's be honest. That's the thing, though. Every 100 years this one happens. This is the case of society was in the 1920s, people don't realize. The separation of the wealthy and not wealthy at the time, that was time prior to the wars happening. The war was the great equalizer of the wealth distribution system, honestly. It's sad. And what's happening again? 100 years, baby. Look back 100 years ago. You know what's going to be coming up here soon, too, probably? We're probably going to have our own Dust Bowl of the 30s, like we did in 1930s, and it's not going to be the U.S., though. It's going to actually probably be China. It's going to be the area that's going to get affected because of the way they've been mass leveling land, and their agricultural practices aren't abiding by any of the stuff the U.S. was forced to kind of go into. Like, the Ag Department was created because of the Dust Bowl of the 1930s. There was no agricultural department before then. There was no resource, like U.S. Department or departments related to erosion and water flow. The Dust Bowl is basically the reason why that we have those departments, because up to that point, farmers just farmed. Like, there was no consideration. They just literally leveled forests and put fields in. And that's what, that combined with a drought, like a several-year-long drought, along with high winds, created the Dust Bowl, which was literally dust everywhere. Like, in the movie Interstellar, when they're talking about the dust, those scenes, that is from the people that lived through the 1930s, the Dust Bowl. Like, it was so bad that, and so dry, that the static electricity generated from the winds and all the dust in the air would electrify people's vehicles so much that they would go to touch the door handle. It would quite literally knock them out for a few minutes because it was such a high shock. Yeah, like telephone operators or telegraph operators at the time, it was bad. Like, people are getting like severe burns, I think, even from electrical. I mean, it's crazy. And the funniest thing of it all, which is so relevant, when it was started, there was a big storm that started on the West Coast, basically, in the 30s. A big dust storm. It took weeks to get from West Coast to East Coast, but in Washington, D.C. at the time when it first started, all the politicians and everyone in D.C. thought it was a big hoax and just a ruse or whatever, and it kept moving towards, and people kept telling them, no, this is actually real, it's happening. And finally it hit D.C. and yep, things started changing finally. But yeah, sound familiar? Again, this is 100 years ago, people. Or a little bit under 100 years, but yeah, I don't like what the other things that it should repeat itself, because in this time, we're the bad guys, not the good guys. If things keep progressing as they are, and people don't step up and start saying stuff, because, you know, first they came for, remember that saying? That's happening now. ICE, yeah. Have you heard of the Gestapo, anybody? Look that up, because I'm pretty sure that the Gestapo, you know, Secret Service started out like ICE did. And yeah, that didn't end well at all for anyone. So, I get you don't want to get involved, but there's a point in time in life where we have to make our choices and stand for what we believe in. Are you on the side of good or are you on the side of evil? Ask yourself that. I mean, ask yourself, if you're wondering where you stand in life and your beliefs, would your grandma be proud of you? You know, I mean, given you had a good relationship with your grandma, I mean, most people do. Would she be proud of what decisions you make, the things you're saying online, the way you interact with people? I think that's a big question we have to ask ourselves as humans. I don't care what your religion is or belief system, but are you a good human? That's all that you should be asking yourself. And if the answer is no, you can change that. You don't have to be the villain. You know what? It's not a horrible thing to say, you know, maybe you're wrong. You don't even need to say it. Here's the thing I always tell my friends, or talk to my friends about, is, yeah, people could be a-holes and totally say, you know, like, told you so, you know, kind of mentality to people that change their mind, but don't. Let people, if someone changes for the better, embrace that change, and don't ask why or what took you so long. Just be thankful they changed, you know. Why do I say this? Because I think that's the problem right now, is a lot of people that don't really necessarily believe in what they're following feel like they have no other place to go. But you know what I tell people is, like, you can change. you can jump off that mega train, and I'll be more than happy to be your friend and talk to you about what went wrong. If you want to talk about it, that's cool. If you don't, that's cool too. But just get off that hate train, man. You don't have to keep riding it just because you feel like, don't feel bad or dumb that you're wrong. We all make mistakes. Jeez. Nobody's perfect. Especially the people that say they are. Oh my god, they're the most flawed people in the world. The biggest flaw is thinking that you're perfect. The worst one. You know? We're human. To err is human, eh? No, we just gotta be good. Because we're gonna be at the point where our numbers are gonna matter overall. Like, we always hear people talk about overpopulation. That is such, honestly, let's be honest, that's bullshit. At right now, this point of venture in human history and Earth history, we hit peak population. We're not gonna all of a sudden just start creating more and more people. You can tell that right now by just a 5-year trend, 10-year trend. Hell, 20-year trends, I mean, even 50-year trends. I don't know where this overpopulation thing is. It's like the media or somebody created this like dialogue that says that I think it's to make first world countries worried about third world country overpopulation, which is sad. We should just rise these countries up and out of their poverty. Like, why the fuck? What the fuck is NATO for? I mean, why don't we just do that? I mean, I know colonialism, and it's a very sticky situation doing it. It's a matter of how you go about doing it, but just help it. You know? I mean, it's pretty obvious in Africa. There's a lot of corruption, and I don't know. Just maybe why don't we just? I don't know what you do. That's the thing, I guess. That's the problem we have, isn't it? How do you do it without being forceful and respectful? But then you have the corruption and the humanity. Yeah, it's vicious, man. It's easy to see why nothing gets done, you know. Apathy can really overtake one when you really start thinking about it, but I don't know. We're just not doing anything. We gotta figure it out. We gotta figure it out. Okay, which one is this we're in? We're all about the productivity of this one, actually. Nipville's our happy one. Yay! So yeah, I empathize totally with young people and why they're annoyed with older generations, and I get it. It's pretty grim at times, the way things are. But you know what? That's the thing, though. I mean, you can still be the change you want to see. I mean, it's corny as it sounds. I mean, we're gonna get old and crotchety, even more so. Us older people, so. I mean, it's it's like every generation, I guess. Every generation gets ragged on by the older generation. I mean, mine was playing video games all day. You can't expect to get a job playing video games all day. Well, actually, Mom, you know what? If you would have let me play a little more, I was pretty fucking good at Street Fighter. No, I'm just kidding. But that's a funny one. But no, they're always ragging us about stuff. You guys need to go outside more, even though we went outside a lot, I thought, as kids, but yeah, I don't know why that's like one annoyance I have with older generations, mine included, is that they feel like they need the younger generations to go through the same bullcrap that they did to be validated, which is bullcrap, because that's the idea of having kids, I thought, wasn't it? To be a good parent is that you avoid your kids having to go through the things you did so that they can concentrate on being even better than you are, right? Raising up the generations, not ragging on them for us raising them up, literally, you know? Yeah. I don't know, I'm a mid 40-year-old single dude, so I don't know so there's my credentials for you. I have a lot of friends with kids. I grew up old school traditional values. I mean, farmer. My mom and dad were beef farmers. I grew up on a farm in rural Minnesota. My driveway to the end of the mailbox is over a quarter mile long, and I had to walk up and down it for school. I was the only, let's see, there's 4 Korean kids in our whole county. Minorities, I mean. Me and my sister being the 2 of them, and my friend and his sister being the other 2. So yeah, I mean, this is like total hick white America. But you know what? I had a great experience. I don't know if it's just me, but I mean, I didn't have hardly any instances of like blatant racism, I guess. Maybe behind my back there was, but you know what? Whatever. There's always been people judging you. But yeah, no, it's so yeah, I got a weird perspective. I have a different perspective than most. I have actually what you would say. I would like to brag that I have lived what you would call, quote unquote, the American dream. Like, orphan adopted, 2 years old from Korea, raised by a bunch of Norwegian beef farmers, grow up, go to college at the U of M, have a successful 20+ year in IT, own my own condo, vehicles, living comfortably enough to be talking to y'all on the internet right now, playing video games. So, and think of the alternative if I hadn't been adopted and was, actually in an orphanage. Yeah, I'd probably be dead. Honestly, I'd probably be dead or incarcerated, or who knows. I mean, you never know. I mean, it's, yeah, American dream. You want to talk about the American dream? All these people that talk about the American dream were given this dream without any requirement at all to get it. That's what I get annoyed with. All these fucking Republicans talking about, oh, immigrants, they don't do shit. You know what? Every immigrant in this country is more American than any American that's been here 3 generations. Y'all got complacent because it wasn't even you didn't have to fight for it. It was just given to you. Except for the soldiers, veterans. They fought. They earned every right in. What the hell is wrong with our country and how we treat them, right? Like, why do we have homeless vets? Why is the VA hospital system absolute trash? I had uncles that were in the Vietnam War and Korean War, and neighbor too that went to the VA, and yeah, that was in the 80s, 90s, 2000s, and what the hell? These people were willing to give their lives for this country, yet we can't give them good health care. We can't give them like a Blue Cross Plus plan or something like that. Seriously? Yeah. Okay. It got a little dark, this one. You know what? I'm sticking dark today. We're gonna bring the light tomorrow, so. But we're gonna go down the rabbit hole. Possible things that could happen in this world in the next 20 years. Oof. It's bad. Oof, it's bad. Well, actually, we'll see right now. Iran, US, Israel. This is the 2020s Iraq of the 90s when I was a kid. Totally what it is. Just a bullshit conflict. Well, I mean, I don't know. I'm not gonna get into what side I'm on the US, so I'm on one side, obviously, but I don't know. We're hypocrites and bombing people with nuclear facilities, and we have the biggest nuclear stockpile in the world, and we are one of the remaining superpowers that has a triple threat of nuclear deployment still. I mean, we just proved it right now. People don't realize how fucking crazy our military still is. Like, B-2 bombers are no joke, man. Those things, well, like, other countries would love to have that. Like, what we have there is ridiculous. So, I mean, yeah. And the fact that, we have ICBMs everywhere, too, and yeah, I don't know. I don't think nuclear war is happening. If it does, it's very localized, it's stupid. I mean, really stupid. It's just gonna make everything... It's gonna set everything back 20 years. Like, where we are now, we're just gonna go back to, like, what 2020 was. 2000s if that happens. Financial market's just gonna fucking collapse. And it's good. I don't know. It could be bad if that happens, really. The chain effects would be horrible. We thought supply chain issues with COVID was bad. Throw a nuclear war in. Yeah. Fuck. Stock up on your backup batteries, yo, and solar power. Not a bad idea, actually. I'll be honest, I revamped all my technology this last January purposely before any terrorist stuff happened and any other things happened. And I just feel like the quality of technology, too, going forward is not getting better. It's like 2018 to 2020, I would say would be peak hardware production and quality and how things are built, put together, and components used. I just feel like things are getting cheaper and cheaper now. But yeah, so you got that, and then another potential crazy dark thing happening: AI apocalypse. Yeah, it's the way the way the companies are being ran that are dealing with the development of AI. Be fucking afraid. There is no moral, ethical considerations really in the back end. It's all about the profits, which is the scariest part about AI. And yeah, they don't understand it either. And again, though, token system I'm not a fan of. I think it's gonna cause the doom of humanity be based upon a token system, and the whole fact that AI is gonna realize we are the most inefficient things on this planet. Humans are. I must eradicate and make everything efficient. Thus, I must eradicate humans because they are very inefficient. Which is scary and true. We are the most inefficient thing on this planet. I mean, given that's not going to happen tomorrow, what year are we, 2025? 7 years, 8 years? A lot of shit will happen in that sect by then. I mean, we might be into quantum computing by then. Realistic, actual, applicable. Oh, hang on. Where are we at? Is this Nipville? Nope. Nipville's all about the happiness. This place is all about the getting out of debtness. Okay. So there's your two scenarios of these: nuclear war, AI apocalypse so far. Number 3, some natural phenomena, of course. Like a super volcano finally erupting. That's actually probably the scariest thing of all. I think the scariest thing to happen would be a natural disaster, like a super volcano. That would just, you think nuclear winter's bad? Oh my goodness. I mean, people don't realize like the impact of like St. Helens had on the world years after it happened was crazy. That was pretty big, but nothing like a super volcano eruption. And there's like, 8 of those around the world? So there you go, natural disaster, and then that combined with maybe, what else can we do? Well, I think the scariest natural disaster event is one of the most unseen or talked about ones. The collapse of the insect world. Yeah, I don't think people realize what impact all those bugs that annoy us have on this world. Like, yeah, not good. Especially pollinators factor, like the bees, the obvious one. But other things too, like ants, they pollinate stuff too, and yeah, it's there's a case we got now: nuclear war, AI apocalypse, etymology collapse, I guess, biological decimation. Oh, and that's not even talking about global warming. Oof, yikes. Yeah. I mean, look at this this weekend. Okay, to anyone that thinks global warming or climate change isn't real, well, okay, whatever. That's why we are where we are now. Hot kettle, yo. Right? But no, it's gonna be a bad time to be living on the coast in the next 10 years. Like, or any place that doesn't have fresh water. I'm Minnesota, man, I tell you. Jackpot, baby. We are going to be one of the most wealthiest states in the next 50 years based upon our resources alone and our vastness of land and climate location, too. We can weather the extremes a little more, too, because we already have the extremes, and what we would do is we'd have less cold extremes and more summer extremes, which would be probably tornadoes and hail and wind damage type of events. But up in this area, we have, you know, buildings that actually have basements and shelters and stuff, unlike the south, which is mind-blowing that Tornado Valley, like, they don't have cellars or storm cellars. Like, how did that happen? Okay, so what's number 4 on the list? Wild card? What's 4? Wild card. Oh. No name, well. 4 would be like a like a total space event that's out of our control. A localized supernova, which would not matter because it would literally wipe everything out on our planet anyways, including our atmosphere, so we're not going to think about that one. That's a pretty grand catastrophe there. Or I guess another wild card would be that we figure out that we're in a simulation somehow. There's one I guess you can really throw on the bingo card. That's like the lower right corner or something out. Lower right corner and in one spot. Like, you don't expect it, but sometimes. Or maybe, I don't know. Who knows? Nonetheless, when it's all said and done, though, I still think this world's awesome. I mean, through all this crap, there's greatness too. There's beautiful people and hope and love, and that's what makes all this crappy stuff I talk about worthwhile, you know. But then again, too, you know, without the crap, there is no good either. You don't. It sucks to say it, but you know, you don't appreciate the good times if it's all good times, you know. Like, I mean, that's the biggest lesson I learned the last 5 years of, you know, being my mom's caregiver and taking myself out of society basically for a while there. Like, I mean, I should probably write a book or something about this stuff, or just for myself at least. But it's, I don't know, it's my way to give back to life and society and to give back to my mom for what she gave my sister and I, you know. And I know that what gives me hope in this world is that there are so many other people like me and what I did, my sister and I did. Like, there are caregivers out there that go unheard of. That's kind of what I want to do, actually, recognize people that are caregivers and let them know they're seen, loved, and appreciated, and that it's a very hard thing to do. Like, people don't realize, you don't know unless it's one of those you know kind of things, you know. It's it's hard, but it's worth it. I mean, it's easy to say that afterwards since mom's passed on to heaven and everything, or wherever she wanted to go. I'll see her, hopefully see the energy later on down the road, but yeah, no, I mean, I think about what the alternative would have been, you know. At the time, I kind of got let go / left my job at the firm because I think I had like a mental breakdown, basically, from all the stress and isolation at the time and everything else going on, my dad passing or whatever too. So at the time, you know, and when I took over, like, my dad passed away, I was up that weekend, and that was basically the moment I started becoming my mom's caregiver. And at the time, my sister and I didn't really talk about it. Like, she mentioned, you know, she could take off. I'm like, you know what? I want to do this because I have a little money saved away. I've invested smartly in my life, thankfully. And I just actually created a budget to figure out exactly what I needed to make every month to pay everything without going in debt or whatever. So I knew exactly what mom had to pay me to, at least for me not to go in debt, and I could continue my life after this journey ended. So that was probably the smartest thing I did, was to sit down and fully write down, figure out what I had coming in, what I had going out. And I saved a lot of money. I quit so many streaming services I never used that was like literally adding up to like thousands of dollars a year. But again, back then, I was like, shit, I was making $85,000 a year doing nothing. I mean, I work IT. I literally browse Reddit 80% of my day because I'm a good IT guy, and when you're good at your job in IT, the stuff I was doing sysadmin work, you don't do anything unless something breaks, or you're building a system out, or you're just running maintenance tasks or documenting your systems. Sure, I was running some pilots, and I would test out like new software and work with vendors on redoing our licensing costs and all that stuff, but for the most part, if you're good at IT, you don't do shit. That's just what it is. But you know what they paid me 85,000 a year for was the shit that I did do. And I was child support too, so yeah, I had money saved away, and I could be a way better place now if I hadn't done it, but it wasn't about the money really, it was about giving mom a place to be safe, and I just didn't want, I wouldn't be able to sleep at night knowing that my mom would have been in a place, in a room by herself all day. A nurse check in on her maybe once or twice a day, and then she would just be left in her room to her own devices, probably watching a Fox News, what they probably would put on, some shit like that, which she hated too. My mom and dad are hardcore Democrats, liberals too. Obviously. Norwegian farmers adopting a bunch of Koreans, you gotta be a liberal, right? Which blows my mind when my sister, Korean adopted, is a mega person. And it's like Mary. Mom and dad, they were disappointed when they knew about her. Nonetheless, we don't talk about that stuff. She can do whatever she wants, I don't care. I'm disappointed though, immensely, just by the hypocrisy of what she is. She didn't realize. But nonetheless, that was a big thing too with the whole caregiving stuff. Her and I, up to that point, I quit Facebook mainly because I was afraid I was going to just say some really bad shit to her on there. Because Facebook's toxic, let's be honest. I'm glad I quit that like over 6 years ago now. It's the best thing I've ever done, social media wise. That and Twitter/X. Totally gone from there, and I'm on Blue Sky just for No Man's Sky stuff mainly, and some random hippie stuff I do. Talking to my trees. But yeah, no, it was like, so I literally went into the caregiving thing I like the Wild Robot. Oh my god, I love that movie. Like I related so much to that movie, The Wild Robot. Like, oh man. Whew, hang on a second. Getting teary-eyed now. Oh my god, it just hits. That movie. Like, that was my life. A couple times, actually. Where I was the kid, and then I was the robot. So... Man, that hurts. Yeah, that movie, man. Oh, jeez. Like just, you saw right there, I mean, that just, heartstrings. It's so relevant because mom and dad, they adopted us, and that's, obvious underlying theme of that movie is adoption and love. But then it flipped around, though. My life, where I became the robot and mom became the duckling, or the goose, so yeah. Sorry, yeah, it's just, hits ya. That's one thing I realized too, as men, don't be afraid to cry and be sad, and we're just humans, but yeah, no, I mean, it wrecks you though. I hate to say it. Caregiving does break you as a human. Afterwards, it's been, what are we in, June now? It's been 5 months since my mom passed, and I ended my caregiving shift, and I'm starting to find, I would say I've adjusted, but there's still days, where it's like, what do I do? I mean, I can't imagine if I had to have look for a job constantly. Right now, I don't. What I do right now is just play No Man's Sky, hang out with my friends and their kids. I just do what I want, and it's awesome. It is amazing. of course, I got to get a job or start working soon here, next 6 months. But for the time being, I'm just trying to heal as a human, or at least try to find my place back in this world. Because I feel like after that caregiving stint, that was a whole different, like a whole part of my life that came to a close, like quite literally. Now I don't have any parents alive, and I'm an adopted orphan with no parents alive. And what does that say, right? There's an identity crisis happening. Whew. Thing is, I have a lot of all my friends, I have an amazing friend group, and relatives too that are amazing, so, I mean, I don't really feel lost or alone, but the whole, 24/7 caregiving thing is that it's like you create a routine. That's the biggest thing for me, was to find a very consistent routine with mom and everything, and then you realize afterwards, like, in a way, you're kind of like almost a prisoner, in a sense, like incarcerated, but not. And then you have a daily routine. You're physically limited to, depending on who you're caring for, to certain locations. For me, it was just the farm mainly. I took care of the farm at the same time and kept that up. And then we had a cat too. Oh, I love my boy. That was tough. I lost him in October last year, and then lost mom in January. So it's been a shit of a year, I realized. It's been a tough last 7 months, I realized. No wonder I'm so soft these days and emotional. But that's okay. Oh, this is my beautiful planet too. Yeah, here we go. Hang on here. So yeah, like the last 5 months, it's just like, it was the weirdest thing the first week. Like, I had to keep myself constantly busy. So I basically moved back from the farm to my condo, which I've had the whole time, and going back here from a farm home was, oh my god, so nice. Like, yeah. I'm a city boy, man. We have a well, and that well was starting to get all weird. I was constantly worrying about the whole damn place burning down because of the old wiring. I mean, that house I was living in was over 120 years old. Yep, Euclid. You got it. So, but yeah, it's so afterwards it was just weird, like the realization that right now, if I want, I can get in my little mini and go anywhere. Like, I can go anywhere. I don't have to be home at any time if I don't want to be. I don't have to be back to make sure I don't got to check in on mom. I don't have to make a meal today. I don't have to do laundry. I don't have to go to a town for appointments or get groceries. It's it's like being released from prison, I imagine, is that, except for I wouldn't have, parole or anything, but I mean, it's not really that way, but it feels that way in a sense. I could see it. Like, before being limited to what you could do to now having the world at your fingertips. And honestly, this last 5 months, I haven't gotten anywhere. I've just hung out in my condo and reconnect with all my friends. Like, every week I visit at least one person, and been helping some people with computer stuff. Of course, staying relevant with my computer things, because if I need to get a job, I know I can get a job probably pretty easily if I really tried, just by using my networks I have. I have a really huge network of attorneys I know and still can stay in contact with that adored me as a computer guy. Like, because again, I had the advantage of being tech savvy and human savvy. Soft skills back when techs never had it. That put me like ahead of every line ever. Like, I don't have any degrees or certifications, but yet I was like a sysadmin running the firm's like external remote applications and everything. But then again, that probably helped me too, because I had to learn stuff from scratch, and that in turn itself was a process, That's, I think, a skill people need to learn, is learning how to learn. Like, committing to something. Oh my god, my watch is like, no. Yeah, Siri sucks. That's one thing I hate to say Amazon Alexa did really well, is their home automation stuff is so much better than Apple's. I don't know if they're doing your data, but the actual usage of it is way better as a home assistant. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna go over to my bakery. So yeah, it's been crazy. But the thing is, you know, I would like to say is that the caregiving thing this is gonna be a common thing. I've noticed it more and more after I first gotten in. Is that the wave of dementia is gonna be hitting soon. The boomers are getting dementia now, and that's gonna be the other apocalypse of health crisis that is untalked about, is the dementia crisis. So good luck to everyone out there. If you guys ever have questions I should maybe do some podcasts on that stuff, honestly. But how I did it was I was able to, I researched all the stuff you need to do to protect assets and all that stuff too. So mom and dad, they never wanted the government getting any of their stuff, so we did it all legal, and the government didn't get a single cent of mom or dad's of any of it. So yay. Also, don't be greedy. If you have relatives or siblings, just split it all equally, everything, unless it was explicitly stated, and maybe your siblings didn't get along in that regard, like me and my sister. But that was like the thing I'm so proud of us as kids. It was all 50-50. I literally gave my sister the farm for ridiculous amount of, I sold her my half of the farm for 10% of what it's worth, probably. So I didn't care. I just didn't want it. I was on the farm. I don't want to deal with that at all. And my condo's almost paid off, and what I got from her paid off my condo. So she has a place, I have a place. So yeah, good times. So key, don't be greedy. Again, I could have asked for way more. Hey, he made it. Where's he at? Ooh, I should get some baked goods out and give away. Hang on. Oh, I gotta sell this stuff quick. I'm just gonna hang out here. He probably went to my settlement. Okay, so yeah, I always warn people, I'm not much about multiplayer, and that I just kind of do my own thing, but you can tag along if you want. I guess I'm not really sure what to do. Decided to sell all this stuff. I need some units. That wasn't that much. Bomber. Let's see here. We'll go stand out here and see if we can see them fly in. What do you land over here? I'll go by landing pads. Yeah, I love this planet. Zero storms, the best thing ever. Trying to find his icon. Or their icon, I'm not sure. I apologize if you're a female and I call you dude, because that's just what I call everybody. Dude. What's up, dude? Dude. Oh my god, I've been watching, rewatching Step by Step, that show. Hey! Welcome! Ah. Let me wave. Ah, hello, interloper. How are you doing? Cool. Hey, let's do can I do one of those, monument things? How do you do those? Make a monument. Can we do that? Sorry. Oh, look at that. I didn't know you had that in your... Oh, that's in your quick menu? Do you know that there's a settlement thing? Okay, let's get a picture. Let's see here. Yeah! Cool! Oh, right next to the statue. Beautiful. Oh, my dude looked away. There, perfect! Thumbs up even. Sweet! How about some baked goods? I got some boosts for you if you want some. Let's see here, some grease pies. Oh yeah, the good one, the resource one, the mining one. This one here, and this in your ingester is excellent. Those are the good ones. If you want to mine something, that will get you like crazy mining stuff. Actually, hang on, I got some fish biscuits. Oh, hang on, I need to get some herbal crunchies too. while we're at it, and I will just throw a variety of regular retard in there for fun. I am the baker. Celebrate. And it's dancing time. Oh, you know, I'm gonna add him as a friend. Oops, sorry. Unless you're doing stuff. Oh, cool. I'm gonna go walk around here. My bakery. Yeah, I added the kitchen just earlier this week. About close as I can get to a kitchen, you know. Got a little stove. Wish I could make a sink though. I probably could, I guess. Gleaming trash bin outside. Yep, very quick save. Ah, that view, man. I tell ya. That there, so it's funny, if the shadows of the freighter hit your base, it can make it go so slow. Oh, moonwalking. Gotta add this to my guest log. Another visitor. I wish we had guest logs for bases. That'd be so cool to know who all visited, you know? Even if they just get like a proximity sensor or something. There we go. That's like the hardest thing, is getting close. It's cheese. There we go. All right. Thanks, guys. Hi, buddy. I'm gonna probably head back to my settlement here, but thanks for visiting. Feel free to add me whenever you want as a friend or whatever. I'll wave to you. And on that note, enjoy the base. Peace. Nip Nipville we go. That was fun. Yes, it's been one of those streams of wasn't gonna chat at all, and next thing you know, I'm ranting about the end of the world and all the things that could go bad, and then bring it back around to the lighter side and no caregiving chat, and full circle into randomly run into a player at my base coming over. That was awesome. Thanks for coming by, dude. Thank you. That was fun. Yeah, I realized that I'm probably not committed enough to, oh, Nip Nipville, so we're happiness here. Hey, that was awesome, dude. Oh, the stuff I gave you, if you put that in your ingester, will give you, the grease pies will do the jetpack boost, and the other ones will do crazy scanner boost for resource mined, 64% bonus, whatever. So yeah, look into that. So I usually run the grease pies in my ingester and get the nice jetpack tanks. Once you start using these, yeah, it's hard not to. It makes you like Superman. Okay, let's manage some settlement stuff, huh? Oh, it gets harder and harder to find out where I build now when you get more buildings. Okay, where was I working? What was I upgrading? Oh, wait, nothing. Like a bird perching on everything. I guess nothing. I'm just gonna let it go, see if I get a build request then, that way. On the next decision. Okay, I think we have building going on somewhere. Oh, let's check the honey base again. Oh wait, no, we're gonna go to a different galaxy. Let's go to... Oh, here we go. This is the one I was building, working on recently. No, no, no. That's a different one. Oh, here's where we're going. I gotta go remove that stuff. Overdoing it. Or maybe I did, but I forgot to upload the base. Guess I'll find out. Yeah, if anyone wants any rides to any different galaxies, let me know. I have bases in 7 galaxies now, so holla. Oh yeah, by the way, Katzen, the area you're in right now is Galactic Hub space, so if you look around, you'll find there are a lot of name systems and probably bases, various systems. I think you're really close to the portaling in system too. Oh, I love this view though. Feel that, man. Oh, look at that. The moon. This is a giant. What's a gas giant? Yeah, you can tell. Whew. That'd be amazing in real life. Okay. Oh, I did clean this up. I just didn't save it. Where's my computer at? There you are. Pretty boring design. I think that's the center of the galaxy too. Okay, that was in that galaxy. We're going to... Oh, this is the one. Oh yeah, this place is just... I picked a really... I forgot I had this base even here. And I went to it last night. I'm like, oh my gosh, I gotta make this prettier. Yeah, I just wish we had more like all glass window parts, you know? Just give me more shapes of glass cuboid rooms. Like, give me... Oh, I know. Yeah. I like to actually building mine into it, and then I restored that terrain into my base to look more lived in, I guess, so to say. And that's a good way, too, if you want to get your pet companion into, like, a little area on your base, is to put floor down where it might, or you can terrain out some floor or whatever. Oh, wow. How did I end up in... Oh, great. This sucks. Look at me. I'm in my little, I get trapped in my power area. I better get that. I'll put a door in here now. That was awkward. Well, I'm gonna leave that door there, I guess, because that's gonna happen again. It's weird. I've been teleporting through floors when I teleport, but yeah, look at this planet. Just, oh my god, that is just gorgeous, yo. Okay, let's do this build camera. It'll leave the world moving, but look at that. Just magnificent, man. Yeah, I need a picture. And that grass is bioluminescent, it's red, it's got a purple tones and pink. Oh, man. And bubbles. Oh, and there's a portal, too. Holy moly, yeah. Checklist city. Let's activate that. Yeah, this is like, totally forgot. I think this galaxy is actually a very lush galaxy, if I remember correctly. Let's see. Yeah, look at this. Wow. I'm glad I came back here. Oh yeah, we're just in this galaxy, I think, where I first... This must have been where I first ended up. Let's just see. Curious now. Randomly pick a star. Oh yeah, the gas giant. No, I'm not gonna do that. I don't know. Gas giants are cool looking, but I'm trying to find a paradise giant that's actually beautiful. I found a few paradise giants, but they're not... They've been like green hues and ugh, not pretty. Unsuccessful. No balance. Okay, we're just gonna pick that one. I don't even know what it was. We just picked it. Oh, by the way, the emergency warp is a good way to just pick a star system that's right next to you randomly. And it's good if you want to just get out of combat too, if you're like, I'm sick of this. Oh, good. Wow, what a way to enter this system. Oh, yeah. Oh, wow, sold. We're gonna land here. For sure. Oh, this looks pretty. Ooh, I like this already. Look at the water and green. I think the view is gonna be nice too. Oh geez, this is gonna be spectacular. Oh wow, holy, hang on. Let's see at night. Views without the clouds. Yeah, that's cool. This is what I love about this game, it's just the sights. I can find a better spot. Hey little buddy. Kinda cute in your ugly little way. Actually, I need to get Hexberry. Oh, no way, I need these. Impulse beans for chocolate. Ah, yes. The space baker's getting his ingredients. Oh, geez. These are way crazy hills here. Sweet! Actually, I'm gonna stock up on these. And there's wheat there. Oh my god, look at that. The trifecta of, like, baked goods. Sweet root, wheat, and beans. Huh. I don't really need these, but I guess since you're here. Yeah, the best way to get wheat is through kelp sack. Oh wow, this is a total impulse beans planet. Nice. Oh, screw you, little thing. Okay. Well, it looked pretty until a storm came. But hey. Oh, nice, dude. Yeah, if you need anything ever, let me know. I can hook you up with some starter goods like, you know, multi-tool, expansion. Oh, I have like about a dozen exosuit expansion slots. Things I don't need, of course, since I'm already. Wow, this is like a great planet for bakers, man. Wheat everywhere and pulse beans. I might have to put on a little bit of a base here. Oh, I'm not gonna scan anything yet, though.
Thermal protection falling.
Yeah, like I've been saying, you know, my gameplay loop nowadays is settlement management, a little base building, and then bacon. And the bacon, you know, I'm always looking for ingredients these days. Like, you know, my beans. Okay, that was a good area. Man, I could probably fly forever on this planet with the heat and my jetpack boost. Yeah, look at that. I didn't even touch my jetpack. Let's see here. Okay, now there's my ship up there. We're gonna... Okay, I think we're gonna throw a base down in this system somewhere. Okay, let's see. This view was pretty great where it was. Let's go over a little bit further. Just over these hills here. Hey, perfect. It's clearing up. Okay, this is looking nice. Little hills in the background. See if we got some impulse beans by us too. Make it worthwhile that way. Wheat. Oh. And beans. And font. Bad hazardous one. One there. One there. Okay, so that one's over here. Okay, yeah, that's a good spot. Enough beans around for some chocolate gathering later. I guess we'll make a bean shack. Yeah. I'll be here all night, unfortunately. Oh. I was amazed I have like any people watching my streams. So thank you, whoever does. I hope they don't annoy you too much. Let's see. I think it's just gonna be like a viewing platform we're gonna do. Yeah. Nah. These parts, I guess, are okay. I guess. We'll start there. Oh, hang on. That ain't lined up. There we go. Oh, perfect. Looks good for foundation. Just gonna make a cheat quick. Yeah, look at this. I wish. Why can't these parts line up? You know, like you had one job to make everything fit. Dang it. Okay, we'll just have a little deck area here and put this in the middle so it's centered, kind of. Ooh, that's good. Let's see. We'll go blue. Ooh, I like this already. Basic. My tiny home, I call it. Very tiny home. Put a teleporter in there, and ain't too much this one, really. And of course, gotta have a galactic trade terminal, because... There we go. So that be the view. Probably add these so I don't clip running up here. just to make it look solid, because I don't know why I gotta do that, but I do. So we'll do one of these. There we go. Yeah, building is kind of relaxing, honestly. Yep. Grab this guy out of the way here now. Oh, you know what I should have did first? Crap. My trick always of using cuboid rooms that are underneath my other rooms for power. Hide it. Down there. And then you don't have to do any wiring either, which is really nice.
Weather warning. Incoming storm.
There we go. I don't think I need much power here, really. 2 batteries, let's say. There we go. No wiring needed. Just gotta wait for everything to get some power. Throw a couch in here. A little harder to. Actually, hang on. Let's put it back here. Don't want to clip it in too much. There we go. It's good. A little artwork for fun. Kind of funny, I really like this picture. You know what? I would actually buy this in real life to hang on my wall. And just a couple little more things and we're done here. The usuals, I call it. That's here. I don't want to block that view, so this up over here. Yep. Getting weird. There we go. I've kind of been using this little area to put all my things I don't really know where to put, like this. It works out pretty well, actually. There we go. Anything else I need? Oh, signal booster. I always like having a save point. I don't know why. Actually, we'll of course need one of these here. Ooh, hello. Hello. Oh, hey, my baked goods. Put this here somewhere too. That way I have easy access to it no matter what. You know what? No. Okay. Wait for it to power up here. My front steps. It's a nice view. You know, I think I kind of want to put this over here too. I'll just put it all by me. Yeah, nice little spot. Oh, I hit the wrong button. I hate that. If you don't hit, like, right there, it'll do this button. It's like, I should, Oh, if that's the biggest complaint I have, right? Hang on, you know what? Let me put my ship in its spot, too. I gotta see if I actually built this right. Let's see, do I like that? No, I want to rotate that. That's one thing too, when you're building, you have to move your ship so far away. For some reason, I don't know why HG thinks your ship being around is an issue building, which I don't get, but whatever. Okay, we're gonna get this guy rotated like so. Oh, come on, nope. Oh, jeez. There we go with our snapping. Come on. Up higher. Trying to snap to the buildings underneath when I want it to go to the one up here. I think that's it. Oh, so wrong. Seriously, like, come on. Like, why? Why am I fighting? There we go. It's like a mini game in itself, trying to get the snap into snap right, huh? There we go. That looks good. Ooh. I suppose I always throw a refiner outside here, just in case you need one. Yeah, I kind of like this little tiny home. Basic, but gets the job done, yo. Oh, hang on, I gotta get these pieces. So, there we go. Oh, wait. Oh, bummer. Weird how that is. I left it. Fine it is. Yeah, it's funny, this color got glitched, I think, from my cuboid rooms. I'm just gonna leave it. Looks good. Okay, now we'll get a screenshot and upload it and call it a day on this. Actually, we'll change the color. Yeah, if you want to change the icon that you see there, change the color of your base computer. So I always go blue. Yay, blue. There we go, the ship's in this shop. Oh, what galaxy am I in? I forget now. Well, whatever. There we go, Beanville Quick Stop. So I remember it's for impulse beans. Oh, I better get some beans while we're at it now. Ooh, what is this? What is this? Oh, I rehearsed it, that's why. Ah, not smart. Kinda wish you could farm flora stuff, you know? Maybe that's what they'll add, farming. Well, yeah, maybe not. Wheat. Oh, there you go. Yeah, look at the wheat and beans here, man. Oh, double wheat. Double beans! Hey, I picked a good spot. Sweet. What about these animals? Oh, I'll find out later. No, too late, you guys. Run away! Love it. Love it. Okay, we're good. We got some beans. We got some chocolate we can make. I just love how I can just fly all the way from over there. Oh. Oh, hey. Let's head here first, and then we'll actually let's head here first. Oh, cool. I got a construction request, I think. This is the one I've had forever, my only S class so far. Yay. Okay, let's see here. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, what do we got here? What do we got? Well, I guess there's... That's an easy one. Approve. Oh, I don't think I've built a bioshed before. Man, this place is really filling out. How long does this take? Ooh, hour and a half. Okay. That will be a while. Yeah, this sucker is really getting big. Look at all that S-Class orange goodness. Oh, hey. I'll have to do that one next. Yeah, imagine that there's probably... I mean, I'm building this way still. I mean, over here are spots to build more. And here, maybe? Yeah. Cool. Okay, next. Next. Ah, the signal booster for the save again. I tell you guys, having a signal booster by your door of your Overseer office has saved me so many circles around my settlement. Like, they need to make the Overseer office a little more lit up, I think, you know? Because I just get lost in my settlement, which, you know, No biggie. I'm kind of an airhead too, so that probably doesn't help. Okay, let me see here. Give me some more coffee here. Oh no, I ran out of sugar. Yeah, I tell you, as an adult, when I go shopping, I have like a list these days because I'm old and stuff and can't remember. But I always go and buy one thing that I would always buy. I'd buy something different or new that I would want as a kid. It's like lately I've been buying whipped cream in a can, man. That's like, what the hell? Why didn't I buy this stuff earlier as an adult? It's like the best thing ever on coffee. So basically what I'm saying is, you know, treat yourself well every once in a while. Just the little things, you know, they're amazing. Like, I kind of gave up drinking beer or alcohol these few days, this last year, or 5 years, I guess now. Holy God. And my thing lately has been hot chocolate, man. Holy crap. I forgot how good that is. And then on top of it, you know, not just hot chocolate, but make fancy hot chocolate, where you get the whipped cream, and then you get the chocolate shavings, and oh yeah, have a little vanilla in there too. Yeah. I mean, if you really want to get fancy, then you can get fresh mint and put a little bit of that on top. Oh, chef's kiss. Like, yeah. I'm glad I have a high metabolism, otherwise I would probably be pretty overweight otherwise. Okay, let's see here, I'm sorry. My coffee got cold. Let's see here. Yeah, like this settlement overseer office, I always get spun around in. I'm like, oh, geez, look at that. Removes highly radioactive, finally. Have them removed? What? We definitely need this dude. Welcome. Heh. How appropriate. Oh, we got another building thing to do. Oh, here we are. Oh yeah, this place is looking really cool. Like, this settlement, I upgraded buildings based upon how big they were and how cool they looked. So yeah, look at that thing. This is the Autopod. So I had one earlier, but I started all over after they fixed the building stuff. I want a better location. Yeah, this one's on the same planet as my island bakery, so. Oh, yes, that's true. I tell you though, it does take a lot of restraint not just to sit there with the whipped cream bottle upside down and just. It's funny, actually. My buddy and his boy came over. His son, who was like 5 or so, and like they're about to leave or something. I don't know what it was, but I'm like, hey, I got whipped cream. I'm like, my buddy, like, is that okay? He's like, oh yeah, that's okay. It's like, yep, I'm gonna be that guy. Has all the cool treats. Like, I'm never gonna have kids myself, but I'm kind of a kid at heart, so I hope to be the adult that recognizes kids, you know, when they're younger, like, when they do cool stuff. Because I know when I was a kid, the biggest, you know, impacts adults had on my life were the ones you wouldn't expect, you know, like, they'd say things that would make me feel so proud of myself or boost my confidence, like, making me feel like I'm an adult or I did something, like, adult-like, you know. So my goal is to be that adult in my friends' kids' life, to always have their back. Be straight up with them, though, too. Like, I know my buddy, he was really happy. I was worried because I, like, kind of scolded one of his kids for doing something, and he looked at me and gave me a thumbs up. I'm like, oh, right, good deal. It's like, dude, I just want you to know, I don't want to, you know, be influencing your kids, like, disciplining them you know, if you don't want me to. But him and I share a lot of the same belief systems and grew up together actually. So it was good. So I know one of his kids is kind of he's kind of that genre of the iPad kid genre, but he has actually I think he has ADD diagnosed with or whatever. But it's funny though, he's a very self-aware kid though. Like he knows when he did something bad, he'll just say it. I'm just like, dude, you know, recognition, man, that's half the battle, and you already got half the battle won. So my next thing is he kind of has outbursts. And a technique I use, and you know, Ted Lasso talked about all the time too, is, you know, the 5-second rule. Get pissed, just count to 5 in your head. Think about what you're gonna do next again. If it's still not good, take 5 more seconds, and eventually, you know, calmer heads prevail. Let's see. I guess, you know, the big thing in life is lead by example. Be the change in the world you want to see, I guess, you know. It's as cheesy as it sounds, but it's true, you know. You don't have to change the world, but I don't know, people don't realize that just the little things do change the world. It might be one small act of kindness that perpetuates one of the greatest, kindest acts in the world, you know. Like that one guy or person in the morning you bought a coffee from and genuinely had a little conversation with while waiting for, and apologized for the maybe rude customer in front of you, you know, and that might have just made their whole day, and you never know. And even if it didn't, just, you know, it's something. Putting the good vibes back out into a negative world, you know. I always universally believe that good always wins. I want to be that naive, and I mean, it's easy to see the darkness and let the darkness take over. It's so easy, and so much of it, and it's so dark. But dang it, we ain't gonna let it win. Okay, where are we off to next? You know, I should try to do some genetic modifications to that egg I got. Haven't done that in a while. I think we'll go to Space Anomaly. Yeah. Gotta go see if Bonus likes any of my cooking I've done. Which, you know, I wish they'd give you a little better rewards for that kind of stuff. That's the downfall, is the rewards for any of the cooking stuff is so minimal for early game players that I would just ignore it too. And even more so for end game players. I mean, when I'm selling stuff to Chronos for tasting and he likes it, just give the player 1,000 nanites for God's sake instead of this bullshit 15. What does 15 nanites buy you? Nothing. I mean, it's just, it takes more time to exchange the nanites even than it does the rewards you get, so be generous, HE. I like all those things in buildings. Give at least 1,000 nanites there too. I mean, I don't really need to complain because obviously I don't need nanites ever, again, ever. But, you know, I'm just saying. Quality of life more. So I think that nanite grind was probably the worst grind in this game. Oh yeah, I was gonna see if maybe I missed parts somehow in the build. I don't think I ever missed them, but should have everything, I believe. Oh yeah, hot coffee with some whipped topping on top with a little bit of chocolate. Oh, chef's kiss, man. Oh my god. That's worth getting up every morning for, just that alone. Right? You know, that's what, you know, my parents always told me in life. It's, you know, the great big things in life are amazing, but in reality, it's the little daily things that really make it that amazing. Finding appreciation for simple things in life will make your life so much better. As an optimist, most of the times in my life, I feel I live a happier life than a lot of people I know, and I think I can help make other people's lives happier by being that person. Being the warm soul in the cold room. Being that little fire of light in the darkest of night, right? Carry the light is what we say. That's what we say. And when the nights are the darkest, are the most important times that we carry and keep that light even brighter. So in other words, don't give up. There's hope always. There are good people everywhere. It's just we're a little more quieter than the other not so good people. Okay, hey, another person's doing the same thing. My Pumbaa egg. I want to make a really small version of my Pumbaa. I'd have to call him Pumbaa Jr., of course. Yeah, here's a whole different aspect of the game people don't probably even deal with. Sequencing. Ooh, you can use what? Dude. Oh, I didn't know you could use these things. Okay, shrinking. What do you think shrinking would be? No, not that. Dirt. Man, I just want to find... I should look this up, I guess. I could look it up. Ooh, I feel like... the gases would make them smaller. Oh, no. Man, everything makes them bigger. How about... there we go. Oh my god, so much of that stuff. Inherited... uranium... nothing. Unstable. Oh, look at that, gentleness decreasing. Nope. We want gentle. Our gentle boy. Okay, let's throw some cakes in there. Especially sweet cakes. I feel like that's devotion increasing. Oh, nice. Oh, cool. Hang on. Baked goods it is. Oh, what do you think? I bet it's... I feel like... Ooh, herbal country. Unstable. Oh, bummer. Okay. I should probably look this up eventually. Make it a lot easier. As much as I like randomly picking stuff. Okay, let's do it scientifically. Kind of. Increasing. Nope. Cobalt. I bet it's increasing. Nope, nothing. Okay. Did those. Chlorine. Increasing. It just seems like everything increases it. Salt. Yep, increasing. Ammonia? Oh, man. Okay, phosphorus, maybe. Nope. Okay, so I feel like all red. How about oxygen? That's gonna increase too. Yeah. So something like acidity, maybe uranium? Nothing. No. Well, you know what? Gentleness, devotion increasing, so we'll just start with this. Then we'll keep adding. We'll just make this dude super devoted. Cool. Next up on the egg. Okay, so what about my grease pies? What does that do? I mean, it kind of makes sense. I'm crushedly sweet. Oh, devotion too. Nice. Okay, Where's my chrome? Ah, here we go. Chromatic. I bet this will do what I want. No? No? No. Hmm. Inherited, okay. Let's just fill these up, see what happens, I guess. Nope. Nothing much. Oh yeah, well, whatever. We'll just make it more devoted, egg, and I'll have to look it up to see what the decreasing one is, because I have no idea, honestly. But I feel like I should give this person an egg or two I have. Do I have any more? Oh, never mind. Eh. That's fun. Hey, Kronos, what do you got here, fool? Let's see what the market says. Fish biscuits, heck yeah! Oh, I got bittersweet. I just got a bunch of beans, yo! Thought I did. Ah, there they are, my beans. My bittersweet cocoa. I suppose I could refine these silly things. Slime. Okay, yep. Alright, Kronos, I got your chocolate you want for the market. Oh, it's kind of creepy, the other dude was looking through the window at me. Oh, it's gotta be in your main inventory, doesn't it? You don't really get many rewards. I think you get like a title if you get this up high enough, which I kind of want actually, because I would love to have the baker title since I've been baking so much lately. Oh, I got some of this too. Hang on a second. Fish biscuits you want? We'll make you some fish biscuits, yo. Let's make a crap ton of those actually. Hang on, let's do this. I don't have any fish on me though, of all the times, right? Here's the cake batter, the sweet stuff you wanted, I think. Where's my sugar dough? Oh, that's right, I don't have the... Isn't that funny? The only time I don't actually... You know what? The heck with this. I'm gonna go eat my fish. I'll be back. Ooh, wow, I got empty in here. Think somebody needs some herbal crunchies. And while we're at it, a mystery meat pie. Oh. Oh, no. I'm gonna go to my current system. Sorry. I forgot about that. When you go to anomaly, you can come back out and choose to join them right away. So if you're in a group, if you're grouped up with somebody and want to get to their system, just go to anomaly and back, and it will instantly ask you to join them, which is kind of neat. Yeah, I forgot to have like a mad stash of fish in my little skiff or whatever. Is this done building here already? Sweet. Oh wait, this is not Bill. This is Kazoosville.
Weather update. Storm clearing.
Hang on, never mind. Oh! Nope. We're happy people, so we're giving them the happiness. Or we're gonna add maintenance. Okay, this is where we're at. There we go, Herc's Hideout, that's what it was. Yeah, I tried to name my settlements related to the species that settlement bases on. Gotta give a call out to Herc, man. Herc! And of course, Nip Nipville is in a Gex system. And I've been concentrating on Nip Nipville on purely happiness. So, like, I'm in infinite debt right now on there. I'm gonna see if I can get up to 5 million in debt or not. Or if they fire you if you get too much debt. That'd be kind of funny. Get fired as overseer. But hey, man, they were happy. Sure, we were drowning in debt, but damn, we were happy. It's just units, man. Just units. Pass me some of those herbal crunchies, yo. I'm a little disappointed, honestly, that the only baked goods is with Nip Nip or Gek Nip is herbal crunchies. Like, there isn't, like, any weed brownies or anything. Just weed cookies. Which, hey, I'll take that. Ooh, let's see. This is Herc's Hideout, so I think... Wow, they really want the commercial exchange. I want the Starship Hub. Fine. Gotta give the people what they want, right? Alrighty, that's good to go. Oh wow, that one's... That's funny, yeah, it's like, if you have 4 settlements going, you have... It's gonna keep you busy back and forth. I mean, you saw how I went out and looked for some impulse beans for chocolate, and then anomaly. Then next thing you know, I'm back in the loop of decisions again. Unless you're doing building upgrades, which will take sometimes up to 2.5 hours, some of them. That's a good time to, for me at least, to resource gather or do some baking at the base or working on some other bases in different galaxies. Yeah, insert the farmer meme right now. It's not much, it's simple work. It's kind of funny though, I think about it now, like, this kind of is my job in a way, but I'm not getting paid or anything, but I enjoy it. Playing video games. You know, I should probably one day try to take YouTube more seriously, but yeah, no. I mean, I've been doing this for like, oh my god, 2006 I've been on YouTube since. Yep, let's just say I never was smart and didn't really catch the wave. I saw it. I knew I could probably make money doing it, but oh my god. Production for YouTube channel stuff? Holy balls. No thank you. Like, I don't think people that don't do YouTube stuff realize, like, what these creators out there you watch are doing. Like, mad props to anyone that's a creator. Holy crap. Yeah. Like... No wonder influencers or YouTubers get burnt out, man. Like, I saw somebody's workflow, I'm just like, whoa, I'd rather work a 9 to 5. Crafting wetware. Interesting. That's the next wave in technology is wetware. That'll be coming soon. Bionic implants with the digital interface. Ooh, yeah, baby. I always tell people the only bionic implant I would get would be upgraded ears. I don't know about eyeballs, I just worry about the whole, you know. Okay, wait, which place am I at? This is... Oh, we're all about efficiencies here, so... And what they want. Okay, we're gonna... I'm sorry, guys, we're taxing the wetware. We gotta regulate that shit. That's like, you know... Do it yourself. Butt jobs at home. We don't want none of that here. Okay. Oh yeah, this place is pretty wicked looking. Let's do this one. The saloon. I think this is. Oh no. 24 minutes. Okay. Well, I think things are doing their thing right now. So where are we? We're at home. Perfect. Back to the Bakery Island. I like this landing pad. It always lines me right up with my base. And the neighbors. And the neighbors, which is awesome. A good old freighter capitalist ship. Never gets old seeing that in orbit. I mean, I just love the scope of this game, you know? Like, what do new players do? I'm really curious now. I forget what you normal people do in this game, because I know what I'm doing is settlement management, farming, and baking. And base building. Oh, I guess I do explore plants once in a while just to find my baking goods and ingredients, but yeah, and that's kind of wild. I'm just like, okay, what is this game about? How do I explain this game nowadays to people? Yeah. Well, let's see here. We'll go check the milking station here. See if it's got some milk from when we were last year. Oh yeah, just a little. Yeah, like these things will remember when you have stuff in them now. And also the nutrient processors. However, I wouldn't risk leaving too much in this thing. Oh yeah, look at that. There it is. Okay. Oh yeah, I was gonna get the fish here. Okay, let's do this. Call the old skiff up here close. I had to throw it way out there because there's too much crap in my inventory. Just freaking. Oh yeah, I think I should be able to get access to it now in my. Make some fish cookies, biscuits. Oh yeah, I was making batter here. What did I need? Sugar? Extra fluffy batter. Oh, flour? Oh, creature eggs. Oh, psh. Got tons of those, man. Yeah, that's one of the things I use for my cakes mainly. Okay, so we'll do some. Make some sugar dough for the cookies. And then over here, oh hey, churned butter. Nice! I left a lot of that here. You know, I think I need to keep that actually itself. Oh yeah, I was making sugar here. Yeah, best way to make sugar, cactus flesh refined twice. So you get the cactus nectar, and then... Actually, I'm gonna make cookies of that cactus nectar. I think it's sticky cookies. I don't know though. Toothpickers. Okay, let's see what that prop cookies are. I like to build everything and then put it in the ingester to see what the perks are. And then I screenshot that and record it because there's nowhere on the internet that shows what these perks are yet. It's just all when you ingest it instead of actually put in the ingester. What was that again? It was a toothpickers. Okay. Oh, heat resistance. Let's screenshot that. There we go. So we're not gonna make those. You know, that's working. That's working. What do we got going on here? Cake batter? Yeah, that's enough for now. Let's see here. Should we make some of our special extra sweet cakes? These are the scanned bonus ones I like. Where are they? Blue fruit. There we go. Sweet creams. Thick sweet batter and cream. It's funny, I always run out of stuff. I'm like, oh, I need cream now. Nope, I got plenty of cream. Oh, jeez, I got a lot of that. Okay, we'll just make like 60 of those cakes. Oh, yeah, it's all about doing it in mass. Okay, now let's make some fish biscuits here. The only sucky thing is I have to do these one at a time because they don't stack. I think I'm gonna make about 20 of these. I'm gonna make 100 of these to sell to Cronus at the market to see if I get my boost up or not. Yeah, I have all these fish I saved. I don't know why, but hey, I guess this is why. Make fish biscuits. Sugar in there. Yeah, what I'll do is I'll kind of come in here, take this. So that way it clears that out, then add it over here with triangle. Have a little assembly line basically. Biscuits, add some more. There we go. That'll be enough for now. Cream cake, a minute and a half. Okay, now I gotta go put my skiff way the heck away so I don't keep showing up in my inventory. That's kind of why I put that thing out here. There we go. Ooh, these are cool little guys. Can't tame these or anything. Look at that. That would scare the crap out of me to see that in the water. I might change this from not being a memorial anymore to just a baking. I should remake my memorial somewhere else. Well, I don't know. It's pretty cool still. Oh, check the milk. See if we got anything here. Yeah, this isn't producing as much. We'll go to our deep low farm that has all kinds of deep lows and milk. We'll go on our base run here after this stuff's cooking. Let's go here. Fish biscuits, we're good. Do I have any nip anymore? I had to get some more of that. Okay, well, fine. We'll just make some cream while we're gone. Yeah, it's nice I can just let this go and we'll be back and hopefully it'll be all done. Okay, back to the honey farm to see if those freaky honeydew things got me. There's my bean bill. Here's my honey farm. Yeah, all my bases now are mainly built around the idea of baking. I still got my old Galactic Hub ones that are kind of my legacy pretty bases, but yeah, I've been going minimalistic designs recently again. I kind of had a phase where I was trying to build like little villages, and now I'm like, I'm running out of base parts or space and uploads. Man, I kind of wish I had pictures of my original bases I built back in the old days. They were so ugly back in those old days, unlimited. Definitely gotta submit this bug. For some reason, my teleport, I keep popping above my teleporter. I wonder if it's because I put a... I bet it's because I have stuff underneath here. Yeah, that's probably why. Still. Okay, here we are. Does that leave anything in here? No. Yeah, it's funny, I always add these biofuel reactors just in case you come when there's no sunlight. It's nice to have an alternative way to power stuff when you need it. Okay, let's go check over here. Not looking too promising. Oh, a little bit of honey. And some bone nuggets. It's funny, I keep moving this area thinking I'm finding the spot where the animals are, but yeah, it looks pretty bare. Oh well. Moving on. Oh, rocket boots some days. Oy. Okay, back to the deep blue monochromatic farm. Crap, where's that? Hang on, is it? So you got the Eagles Dairy, Ring, Island Bakery, Egg Portal. What else? Cobalt? No, no. That's a pretty one though. Yeah, I don't really need these bases. I mean, they're in populated areas, that's why I have them, but... Oh, here we go. I'm going to add this to my favorites now. My bean. What is this? Crystallized helium? Oh, yeah. Okay. Off to the monochromatic Depot Dairy Farm. Yeah, there's a crazy amount of depots on this one. It's so funny too when you land. When I came into this planet, it looked like it wasn't going to be anything on it. And then I landed, and there's like animals everywhere. Oh! Yep, that's a pretty sweet view too. I just love big planets. Okay, where are we here? There we are. Hey, look at the chunky boy. Saw the feeders of. Oh, sorry. Yeah. Oh no, we still got food. Yeah, this is a pretty decent one. Let's make sure we're full. Oh, yep. Oh yeah, a little gathering while it's gone. Where are these? Leopard fruit? I don't need these. Can I just get rid of them? I'll just leave them in there for now. I bet there'll be some milk in here. Oh, nope. No, look at the ink, so. Yeah, look at all that giant egg. Ah, those different than creature? They are. Huh. Well. Yeah, again, this is another minimal base. Yeah, this is like a pretty cool looking world. I mean, the filter on it. Oh yeah, there's that crazy looking thing. Nourishing slime. Alright, good deal. Where are the depots at though? There they are. I knew they were. What's that over here? One I'm missing? Oh. Oh, what are these? Little... Oh, it might be a predator. Oh yeah, hyper carnivore. Hang on. Oh boy. Oh my god, that's the thing that yeeted something. I was like standing here and just kind of looking around, watching the deplots, and all of a sudden I saw like I think a small depot was like ragdolling across over that hill there. I'm just like, what the hell was that? And it probably was this guy here attacking him and on a hill at an angle or something. Well, I better get my guard piggy out. Oh, I'm sorry, buddy. It's been a while since we had a little fun out here. Should we go show the viewers what you do with your lasers? Alright, let's do it. See if I need to piss him off or not, or if he just tries to attack me. Watch it. Alright, one shot. There we go, he's mad. Oh, I paralyzed him. Oh no! Help me, Pumbaa, help me! Save me! Oh, laser beams are out, yo! Ah! Isn't that cool? Who doesn't love a pet companion that laser beams your enemies? If I stand here, he'll still hit me, though, I think. Yep, there we go. Now he'll laser beam again. Oh, did I get it on camera? Oh, I didn't. Darn it. Yeah, you're a good boy. Oh, yeah. Better boy. So there you go. You always have wondered if the lasers do anything. Yes, they do. That's one of the coolest things ever. They must have really... Oh, there we go. Now we should be getting some milk. We got a little bit of everything now. There we are. Oh, yeah. We're just going to let it... We're just going to hang out here. I should put a little chair over here, actually. Make myself a little more comfortable. Yeah, buddy, I know. I'm just putting a chair down here to watch our Ah, we're gonna be here a while. I better put a little stool here. Might as well put a little quote-unquote teapot here with me too, since we're gonna be here a while. The nip nip don't smoke itself, yo. Oh yeah, I'm gonna sit down, buddy. You do your thing. Oh, look at my. Oops. That's not how I want to put that. Oh, it's the wire. That's how you do glitching, is you build around wires, You can build anything anywhere that way, which I don't play around with that really, but I finally figured out how to if I want to. There we go. Okay, back to sitting down. I feel like if I'm in the area, that I'm gonna have a better chance of them hanging out. Right, my boy? Okay, we'll check it out here. Oh yeah, getting some eggs here. We'll grab our eggs and some slime and milk. Yeah, I think I'll have to go to my other place. I don't know, there's one... Actually, it might be... This crazy thing, I love these bugs. I don't know how cool this is. Oh, God. Yeah, Puma just running around. It's kind of fun to watch the dialogue, too, of what they'll say, your pet companions. Okay, let's throw all this stuff in here for now. Like, I swear, too, that your companions will kind of play with, like, the other fauna, or interact. And every once in a while, he'll trigger, like, a scan, too, and just to show resources. What is he doing over there? Yeah, this is, like, a happening area right now. Oh, that's a better spot to put it. Hang on, let's move my chair. I should just put it closer so I can check this. Really. Sorry, teapot, we're gonna get rid of you. Yeah, let's do it here. That's good. Do it. What a freak. I love it. I kind of hope they add more to the pet companions, even more so, Like, I would love auto-spawning whenever you get out of your ship, to have a favorite companion to come with you always. And then maybe, more customization. I don't know. It's just fun, though. I'm happy with what I have, I guess, so. Oh, I can sit here and not have to... Yes. Perfect. Oh, jeez. Oh, boy. He just walked over me. That was creepy. Yeah. Oh, my God. Look at all the depots now. Bleep, bleep. Other thing, like Pumbaa? He's, like, talking to the other animals. That's fun. Oh, yeah. I'm just going to sit here a bit. I'm going to load up my nip myself here while we get some milk and eggs for our baking. And then we'll go check the settlements out again in a little bit. And it gives, my little space pig a little time to run around and chase the fauna. Oh, it'd be cool if you could play, like, fetch with them. Or have them, even better. Have your pet companion go to resources and gather it for you. Kind of like in, Monster Hunter Worlds in the Palico. I love those little Palicos in Monster Hunter World. Aw. I had mine, dude. So pimped out. Oh, yeah. Let's see what we got here. Not much milk at a time. I bet if I come back to this one later, this will be really full. Oh yeah, we're gonna go. Alright, Puma, let's go. We're out of here. Try to grab some milk. And grease, not much though. Plenty of eggs. Ooh, giant eggs. Okay, let's see here. Where are you at? There you are, you old punk. You get a treat. Back in the space kennel you go, my friend. Aww. Yeah, the RPing in this game is fun because you can kind of make it any way you want. Okay, let's see. That was. Well, let's go to my legacy portal here. We have a. This is a planet that has one of my settlements on, anyway. So I figure if anything, if I ever get rid of this base, I'll always be on this planet, which I love. This is I've been living on this planet for about 6 to 7 years, I think. So I couldn't really just abandon it for the new hub space I went to, but yeah, honestly, though, I really do wish I really hope they add like a guest book feature for bases, you know, because I don't know, something about, you know, having actual people come visit your bases is kind of cool. Ooh, settlement building grade open? Alright, we'll check that out in a bit. I left some stuff in here too. Oh yeah, look at that. Oh wow. Let's fill this up and have it staged ready for Ooh, is it churned butter for the cake batter? No. Oh man, you think by now I've memorized all these recipes. Wait, dough is that? Yeah, I don't want dough. Pastry is what I probably need. Eggs and sugar. Sugar and butter. Pie case. Pastry. I want cake batter right now. Oh, sweet butter. Actually, no. I want to make these again. Actually, no, we'll make especially sweet cakes. Okay, cake batter. Sweet and butter it is. I don't think I have any of that. Okay. Well, that leads to making sweetened butter now. Glad I made a lot of sugar and honey. Oh, I need more sugar now. It's funny how oh, hang on, I didn't start that, did I? I hate when I do that. I'm like, oh, crap. Okay, there we go. And then we'll do some... There we go, this one. Now we got 2 refiners set up in this there. Not that much milk. Oh, I left my milk at that one. Yeah, it's funny how I forget where I leave stuff at times. Like, oh crap, that's not good. I'll just shoot that. And leopard fruit.
Weather warning. Incoming storm.
Oh, there it is. Okay, let's let that go. Okay, we got some biscuits to go hand in, don't we? Fish biscuits. See, it's funny, now I got ingredient storage. Like, I can access it there. I should just refine that. Let's throw this in there. Yeah, bone milk.
Thermal protection falling.
Okay, there we go. Oh yeah, we're running a nip bill next here. Oh, throw that in storage here. Let's see. Let's grab this here. No, I'm just gonna leave that like it is. Yeah, I should probably just start dedicating these certain bases to doing certain things. Like, I'm just gonna make sugar and flour. Sugar, flour, and we'll say cake batter. Yeah, that's a smarter idea. Getting a better workflow now. Look at me making workflows in No Man's Sky. Wait a second. It's a video game. Okay, cool. Check one more. Yeah, like the fauna over here. I think I gotta move this over, like, way over there. So I had the farm over here. But I want to make it closer, but this is what happens, so. Off to our next destination.
Storm clearing.
Actually, before we do that, I'm changing back to normal.
Temperature levels stabilizing.
Changing my character here. That was fun. Back to my interloper. Different title though. Trying to find, is there a, there's gotta be a cooking one I don't have yet. Fire creation, oh no, I gotta choose other things in the storyline in a new save. Yeah, I'm getting close. I think it's like 50 or something crazy. No, it's more than that. Alright, done 50. So this is like, I think, 200 or something crazy. See, I don't know why I don't have this one, because I've rated salvage from I'll do it again later. Oh, this is from fishing. Sell large amounts of fish and survive the boiling seas. Oh, that's right. I'm gonna sell this fish. I should do that. Catch a lot of fish and release every. See, I got this one. Oh, what else we got here now? That was the boots one. See, I don't know if there is any bacon. I would love to have the baker. See Monkey 420 the baker. You know? Oh. Screenplay, Breach, Archive. What? I've done this too. Oh well. Okay, Crimson Herald. Let's see. Outlaw, Bounty. Yeah, there's no bacon ones, so bummer. Bummer. I'm just reading the titles, actually. End of the Viking, that's pretty cool. Those are pretty cool titles, though. It's nice that all this stuff is unlocked in-game, you know. No DLC, no microtransaction payments to get any of this stuff. If anything, it might be just a, it was only a expedition-related thing, which you could do. But, on PC, you can always unlock that if you want with save editors and whatnot, but... Which I don't judge, Play the game like you want. It's not a competitive game. It's a game. Let's see. Traveler of the Atlas. Oh, there we go. I like that title. That's a happy one. Sure would love to have a few more of these slots for outfits, because all I got is my little Gek princess. I'm a Gek princess. And my Autophage, ninja, and good old Destiny style traveler. Bounty hunter style, that did. Okay, well, shall we? Moving on. Well, let me check this quick. Nope. Okay, now at least next time I come back, I'll have another 100. Then I'll probably process the other stuff at another base. Or my settlement, actually. Oh man, look at that. Everything's getting alive again. Hey Siri, weather for tomorrow. '82.
Weather update. Storm clearing.
Oh. Multi-phase, how long is this phase? Oh, ain't too bad. 15 minutes, 46 so well. So weird the time, like it's not like an even 50 minutes or 45, but 47 point something. I wonder how that's calculated. Kinda makes you wonder. We got visitors! Hopefully it removes our bad stuff. What is this, a ridge planet here? Grassy planet. I swear grassy planets are nicer than some of the paradise I find. Maybe I guess grassies are just a paradise. Really. Most of the time. I swear they have more bioluminescent grass and plants than most. Okay, what do we got here? Works laid out. Negatives. Too many spiders. Mini spider. Oh yeah, if we can find something to get rid of spiders, heck yeah. Huh. This is the best. Citizens are all clones. 1% level though. That ain't bad. Happiness. Me, not very happy. Yeah, I think we're gonna try to get rid of spiders if they let us choose something to get rid of them. So I don't like spiders. I've never done this, but I feel like it would add a negative thing, you know? Especially when, you know, gotta help a brother out. We only got 1% sentinel attention, so we cool. Let's try to increase the sentinel level. 1% still, yay. clones. Okay, let's see. Oh, where's my door? Hour 21. Okay, that's a while. Let's see. Oh, I'm gonna go sell my fish. We'll do it at the fishing aisle. Yeah, it's funny. I went here one day just to randomly look at my base and showed up, and there was somebody standing on my dock at where my fishing area was fishing. That was pretty neat, I thought. So I ended up dropping a bunch of bait in his inventory and waved at him, and he waved back and went on my way and teleported out. I mean, that's like the coolest thing about bases and being in populated areas, like those kind of moments where you're just sitting around working on your base and hey, someone showed up. They kind of wave at you, drop you some stuff, and get in their ship and fly away. You know? The brief moment of knowing you're not alone in the vast universe of No Man's Sky. Yeah, it's funny I was sitting right here. Yeah, lighting's broken. I mean, these should be lit right now. Oh yeah, I got my fish traps too. Haven't checked these in forever. Oh, not too bad. Okay, let's see. We're gonna sell a lot of fish here. So, let's can I access that inventory here? Nope. Okay, I have to put it all in my inventory. Oh, crap. Drill. There we are. Okay. Transfer. Oh, look at my Nova have.
No free slots in suit inventory.
Oh, you know, I could probably make some more fish. Watch it be like, now you won't want those. Okay, let's sell a bunch of fish here. Ooh, I'm gonna keep that to cook with though. Try to sell the individual ones first. 22 of those. Gotta get some of these freaking oysters.
Units received. 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 Units received.
Oh, I should cook some crabs. Make some crab meat.
Units received. Units received.
Okay. Let's see here. Where's my cooker? Oh, it's out here. Dur-de-dur. Let's see, I wanted the having crab. I haven't made this before. Okay. Oh, that's all? I'll sell that then. What's this guy make? Oh, something new. At least, if anything, it adds it to my recipe book. No, I made that before. Snapper. Made that. Refill. I bet I could mix that with some sugar dough to make something. Some kind of cookie. Oh, seafood stew, of course. Okay, let's try adding a pie case to this. Nope, done that before. Some sugar dough. Fish biscuits, okay. Sure. I'm gonna throw my baking stuff, ingredients in here now. Yeah, I dedicated all this to baked goods now, so. Okay, petrels, let's do this. Move these up. Move all this over here. Raw ingredients over here. Actually, need more hexberry for my cakes for the boost, jetpack boost. Raw. Good source of sugar. I don't really use any of these other ones, but I'm just kind of holding on to in case I find a recipe that needs it. I do need yeast at times. Or pastry. Okay, so kind of free this up for just the meat now. Bread. I was always hoping bread would be refined into other things, but you know what? Nope. It's just bread. That's the end result product, I guess. I haven't really ever tried refining this stuff. Okay, let's see here. Fish biscuits. I might as well put some fish in here, I guess. Since we got all the space for it. There we are. Two. Oh. I'm gonna take this bait with me too. Hey, look at that. Good to go. Clear that out. See ship. Yeah, perfect. Here. This is kind of the ship I have everywhere I go anyways, my vector. Golden vector. Did I put that? There it is. All the bait here. How much? What is this? Lubricant? Solar mirror, huh? So much stuff at times, but then again, not enough at times either. Oh wow, look at all the stuff I room here. I should move some stuff around. Emerald activated? Yep. You know how I have this organized. I have so much activated cadmium, it's crazy. Oh man. OCD, baby. This is, I don't know, kind of a weird, relaxing part of the game for me. Moving my inventory all around. Trying to find somewhat of a logical reason. Oh hey, I need these for some purple munchies. Oh, where'd the rest of those go? There they are. Okay. Let's see now. Things are done baking. Where's my nip? Oh, I can only make 10 at a time. What a bummer. I guess while that's going, well, waste a little time running over here and checking this. Some more edible chum. Yeah, I'm just kind of baking up all my fish here to add to my storage I have now. Ooh, I haven't made that in a while. That was fast. Okay, that's about fish biscuits, herbal crunchies. Hey, we hit over 200 cookies now. Alright. We'll give these away at the anomaly like always. Okay, put that away. Oh, I was gonna try marrow bud. What does that make? Oh, hey, I've never made that before. Cool. Okay. Oh, here we go, crab. There we go. Oh, steamed vegetables? Yeah. Okay, let's throw that back in there then. The fish meats. Let's see. I'll organize this differently later. Don't mind me, just put away my fish meat. Marrow flesh. Would that be meat or would you call that veggie? Yes. Oh boy, right? What the heck is this? Oh, this. Oh, hey, there's more lures. Cool. Wonder where I put that. Edible chum. Yum. My favorite. Okay. Ooh, sunrays. What do they make? Oh, that's a different whole roast fish. Yeah, I don't think I've really made anything savory besides the very basic, just throwing a fish or two in the thing. Actually, hang on, what's this? I wonder. Oh, seafood stew always. Okay, any more? We'll throw in there quick. You go octopus, calamari. Oh, I don't think I've made those either. Yeah, there's a lot of food things you can do. Right now, I'm just kind of cooking a bunch of the fish I had in my storage, see if there's anything different. Ooh, what's the whispering bonefish become? Oh, brine flesh. I've done the shrimp before. I'll do this guy. I go play. What's this? Assorted row? Yeah. Oh, I should just stay it on there. That's a quick one. Okay, I think that's all my fish, raw fish, that I haven't cooked yet once. Chef puree. Let me just get rid of this. I found it in the wild, so you know me, I had to gather it. Yep. That's what we do, No Man's Hoarding. We could have a episode of No Man's Sky Hoarders. I'm definitely would be an example of one. But I've been reducing my bases, I mean. I ask myself, does this make me happy? Oh, that's a raw one to keep. Okay. Oh. Now let's clean this up. Take all the fish stuff and put it in my storage container. There's salt. Salt doesn't do anything. You'd think that'd be go with like, you know, the savory items, but guess not. Yeah, these two things here, man. If you need to make a lot of flour and sugar, kelp sack for your flour, you have to fry it twice. And then cactus fuss is your sugar. I think Dirge in the comments a while back though told me that. I'm like, oh dude, that's so much better way of doing it. So yay, thank you. And you know, of all the inventories that I would love a sort button, yeah, this would be the one I'd want it, like by name. Because if you don't have stuff like this to gather and you have more than 100, it's kind of like the Mario Kart World character select screen, it feels like. Overwhelming. Okay, we're good. We'll throw this in our container, yep. Our OCD inventory management is completed. Time to check the settlements here. Right, hang on one second. We just gotta do this now. Put it all away. Which, bummer, these are all individuals, aren't they? Leopard fruit. I don't think I need that even. Some of this stuff I don't even really need. I just kind of have. Oh, I thought that'd be like the same thing as this. It's kind of like a game of its own. Weirdly, I feel like that, like, right now what I'm doing with inventory management is kind of like Tetris, and just kind of lets you kind of do stuff, organize things. It's satisfying, but it's not hard. Yeah, I don't know. It's a weird explanation, I guess. For example, like, you know, to chill out, I guess. Okay, we're good. We're good. No more, Jimmy. Time to go back to... Let's see what we got going on here. Oh, got some more visitors. Oh, out of that. Let's go do construction, then visitors. Which one was it again? Dipville. By nature of our name, if we ever get out of debt, which I don't think we will, because I think I have us in infinite debt right now. So I got like every settlement of mine has like a different theme, or at least in my RP in my head, roleplay in my head. So like Nipville is all about the hippies and being happy. So any decision that's a difference between making more money or being happier, we always pick happier. So right now we're really in debt, like really in debt, like infinitely in debt. I'm trying to get up to 5 million in debt. Yeah, we're just not producing. But dang it, look it, we're happy though. We don't have many of us, but man, the few of us, we're happy. Okay, let's see here. I might actually boost my productivity a little finally. Oh hey, it's the fishing pond. Heck yeah. Look at that happiness. Oh man, we're really gonna be happy. Yay! Happy day with a new fishing pond S-Class. I guess I better go fish now since per requirement of building the fishing pond in S-Class, I should get at least an A-class fish of any type or better. I've gotten now 3 legendaries from various ponds I have or pools.
Radiation protection falling.
Oh, it's a big turtle. Aww. Okay, that was fun. Actually, hang on. I always put a nutrient processor right by it now, which makes sense, really. Sorry, turtle. Ooh, I think I'll let you go. I'm gonna let you go. Release you back in the wild next time I'm in some water. Well, hey, look at this. I was wondering if there's gonna ever be plants in these things. Wait, where's the door? There it is. You know, it's like, I kinda wish I could plant something in here. No. Nope. Oh, it's only C-class, that's why. But nope, it doesn't help make us happy, so we don't do it. What's this one? Sleep unit.
Weather update. Storm clearing.
Alden block, huh? Man, there's a lot of stuff over here. Oh. You know, I'm gonna let it go so I get a building opportunity, hopefully. Yeah, I noticed if you don't have if you have a building project construction going on, like right now with the proposal coming up soon, if you leave no construction happening, you'll probably get a building chance then. Because if you're upgrading something, obviously you can't get a building request then. So, anywho. Ooh, I think tonight's late night supper plans are gonna be some meatballs and spaghetti, man. But I think I'm gonna use Alfredo sauce instead of spaghetti tomato sauce. Yeah. Actually, I gotta make the meatballs though. Oh crap! I forgot to thaw out my hamburger. It's kind of fitting. Like I hadn't really cooked ever in my life until the last 5 years when I was taking care of mom and everything, and now I'm like, this ain't too bad actually. And look at me now, No Man's Sky bacon. Let's see here, what do we got? Recently arrived at Summit have requested the attention of the overseer. They speak rapidly and unintelligibly, then suddenly produce a ticking container. They seem to be offering it as a gift to the settlement. Yeah, I don't know, buddy. I'm gonna get a little sus with the whole ticking factor. That's not usually. We're gonna have to seize this one. I'm sorry. Well, I don't know. What the hell? We'll take a risk. Well, I don't know. I'm debating. What do you guys think? More debt, but I don't really care. I mean, and I get unearthed treasure, which I think that's an attribute to our settlement, so... Oh, you get that over here, too. You know, we're gonna seize it. Ticking's bad. Oh, cursed by the old ones. Well, that did not play out well. Aww. Fine, next time I guess we'll exchange for a ticking box. Oh, uncultured. Okay, well, that was fun. And we'll go. Where's my ship at? We'll go quick refine some flour while we're waiting. Yeah, it's funny, there's another player in the Galactic Hub that has a settlement in this planet, and every once in a while I see him pop in for about 2 minutes and pop back out again. I'm like, oh yep, they must be just teleporting in to work on their settlement. So I've been going back and checking their settlement out off and on, and yeah, they got a lot of S-class buildings now. It's advanced quite a bit. Oh, there's the Dubai Glow Farms neighbor. Oh, I need Nip Nip. Hang on. Thanks for having this farm, buddy. Appreciate this. That's a cool base, man. I mean, what a neighbor to have, right? Anything you need. Just gotta remember where everything is. Yeah, let's see here. There's my Nip Nip I need. Make some more herbal crunchies. Oh my god, last time I harvested the whole thing and that was a bad idea. Like, I think I'm just gonna do like 100 or 50. There we go. That's way enough. Plus, you know, I don't want the space authorities tracking me down. It's not legal yet in this sector, I guess. That'd be hilarious if they had like, regions that it became legalized in or something. Again, it's like asking just some stupid things, like, it'll never happen probably because the complexities involved, but still, it's fun to think about. Let's see, there I am. I'm just right over here, the next island over. There's another person's base over there. So yeah, it's kind of cool, a little tiny neighborhood. I'm thinking about getting rid of my dock, because I really don't spend time over there. Looks kind of neat. If I ever get fishing from chairs, I'll leave it, I guess. Let's see here. Got our big old bacon line. Alright, these are done. Nice. Extra fluffy. Got some more cream here. We'll finish this off. Yeah, I was making all kinds of stuff here, wasn't I? Yeah, there's my cream. I need more butter. Oh yeah, always need more butter. Sweet, perfect. Just normal churn. Oh, and probably some clarified oil. Okay. Hang on. Make it worth a while. Oh, there we go. Sugar finally. Oh, yep, making sugar over here again. I'll throw that in there now. Oh, you know what? We'll make 100 batch, 81 little crunchies. Actually, I think I can only do like 64. Well, that's the only downfall about these ones is that you can only do 10 at a time. So your best bet is to sit here while they're baking and then hit triangle when they get down to 1 and add more, so it's easy. So when you hit triangle here, it only limits to what it is, not your whole inventory. As you can tell, I've been baking a lot. I don't know why you can't do more than 10 nip buds, though. That's a weird number for stacking. Yeah, I gotta wait to go every 5 or so. I guess it's kind of like a mini game if you want something to click on. Nope. That's there. That's there. Alright, here we are. Should I just do these up over here? And then we'll go check our milking station. I don't see many. I swear though, after I play this game, there's a memory leak in the game. Because normally, if I ever, okay, we're gonna do this actually. I'm gonna hop around and grab my stuff from my refiner or processor. So, oh, there's more cream. Never mind. There's definitely the processors now remember. But I think the downfall is it affects the fauna spawning after a few hours in the game. Yep. Well, I gotta go drop off some cookies up at the Space Anomaly, those fish biscuits. I'm trying to get my rep with the Chronos up. I don't know what happens when you do, but hey, why not, right? And I can give away some weed cookies. Yeah, we'll finish these up and then go to the Anomaly, sell some of my baked goods, and give away some stuff. And then I think I'm gonna actually come back to the space, see if there's any fauna shown or not, and then if not, close out of the game. Wait, no, that ends my stream. That's annoying always. Oh, there we go. And that's done. It's done. Oh, this guy's perfect. Just in time. And I will leave this here. This will be my sugar. This will be my cookie base. In that regard, I should probably then Start some more flour here and sugar. Guess I already was. Well, we'll stop this for now. Actually, well, we'll just let it run. Okay, cool. And yeah, no fauna. Let's see here, I'll put some of these in my storage locker. Oh, look at that. You know, I don't really make these much out. Yeah, I got a lot of cookies now, 222 of them, plus all the ones I just made. Oh yeah, we're gonna give away 30. I'm gonna give away my bread. I'm trying to figure out how to make my eggs smaller. If anyone knows just what it is ingredient-wise, I haven't looked. I could just look it up, but I'm lazy right now. If you know what makes an egg, your companion, smaller, make a note in the comment for me, please. Thank you. Oh, I gotta go let go of this turtle. Hang on. Let's go release the turtle. Whee! Swim away, buddy. There we go. Okay. Fellow camping. Mud hut. Yeah, I finally found a use for that one piece. If you kind of clip it into the wall, it looks pretty neat, actually, you know? I used to put it in front of my portal, or teleporter, but then it would cause weird issues when I would spawn back in. Ooh, I wonder if that's the problem is. Okay, let's see. Let's throw this in inventory. Finish this, breaking these up. Oops, I keep doing that hidden X while I'm trying to just make it 10. Nope, someone gets 14. Loki Cookie, what are these? Okay. Okay, we're ready. Okay, we're gonna go sell some cookies to Chronos. Some fish biscuits to the market. Yeah, the Space Anomaly was the best thing that HG added for like multiplayer hubs. Brilliant. And it looks so cool still. Wow, pretty empty today. Yeah, something must... Oh, I bet it's because I was in that multiplayer session for a bit, and then I'm now by myself. Anywho's, whatever. I think I'm gonna actually exit my save to the main menu and come back in. Okay, Kronos, what do you got for your market here? Yay! So let's see, I'm at 0% still. Oh, 2%. Hang on. Oh, I got a lot of these things. Yay. Yaha. I have 200 of these. Well, I don't want to give them all those. How about I do 100 and see what happens? See if I can boost my rep with them here with these. These are not cheap to make, buddy. Better not. 30. Okay, 30. Oh, 3%. Oh, look at that, fully supplied. Oh. Portal omelets. Was it thick and sweet batter? I have a lot of that. No, I don't, I guess. I haven't made that in a while. Well, that's interesting indeed. More fish biscuits. Oh, I don't have any sugar dough here, do I? Ah, I knew I should do that. Nah, I love him. The Gordon Ramsay. Hey, alright. How about a questionable... How about my herbal crunchies? Hey, alright. I'm a cooking maniac. I think 20 will be good. Okay, where's my fish stuff at? At the bottom? There it is. White bait. Fish biscuits. Better grab more of my... Ah, I'm glad I kept all this fish meat now. Okay, we'll sell them back some of those. Oh. Nope, that don't work that way, I guess. Okay, I suppose my hard-earned chocolate. Cocoa. Okay, there you go, buddy. I'm supplying the market here. You better respect me. Oh, must be... Oh, silly. Yeah, take it out of the ingredients storage to use it. So, what else was it? Now. Bada bing, bada boom. Oh, only 2 more? I haven't made that before. Big sweet batter. Well, I'm glad I have a place I can find this cocoa. Oh, jeez, I keep doing that. You gotta put it in your actual... Come on, HG. I know, I should just remember this, but still. Well, fully equipped now. Well, you might as well make this thick and sweet batter, I guess. What the heck, huh? Gooey refined eggs. Oh, that's a lot of stuff. Gooey. No. Yep. Got enough honey, hopefully? Oh, I don't think I do. Well, I'll just make a little, I guess. I like processing furniture. Turning my butters. I think that's what it was, wasn't it? Yeah, there we go. I'm getting a little better at that. Getting better at remembering these recipes I've been doing over and over. Yeah, see, this is like an official companion app of this game would actually be very beneficial for this kind of stuff. Then again, you don't really need it. I guess I could just look at my phone or my tablet. I have my notebook I made. Okay, buddy, you're gonna get my kind of expensive batter now that I think of it, resource-wise. Oh, and only 6 needed. Or no. That's all I had, I guess. Well, we're getting our steam up there. Okay, well. Man, I got a lot of stuff to get rid of. Okay, these cookies don't give themselves away, but I have no one here. Wah, wah, wah. I think something got unlocked. Hey, there it is. Oh, I won't use that anywhere, but hey, I'll buy it. Yeah, I have fire. Got everything except for these masks, really. Okay, I know what we're gonna do. We're going to head to a settlement, save. I'm gonna reload my game, or exit on my save, back into it again. And see if I get the fauna back so I can get some milk finally and honey. Milk and honey. Okay, where are we going? Wait, which one's mine? This, nope, this one. Yeah, they picked a really good spot for a settlement here. Yeah, this one's looking pretty cool too. I was upgrading all the big buildings first, so make it look big. But yeah, notice how when you fly in, the marker doesn't show up, but if you teleport in, it does. Cool. They wanted large housing units. Happy day. Yeah, once you upgrade from C to B class, the rust color turns into the nice looking college. Ooh, 10 minutes. We're not going to do any building, so we get another building, hopefully, opportunity. Okay, I am going to go save. Let everything save. Oh yeah, 1362 now for save. This is, oh my god, I put 600 hours in the last 5 years only. I feel like I played more than that. Yeah, look at my permadeath and survive saves. Very minimal hours played. There were only... I literally was like, my goal was to get to the center, so... What did I do? I basically farmed the glyphs, I think it was. Tried to get the portal glyphs, the first one. So you put that in a portal, the first glyph you get, all that, it'll bring you about 3,000 light years from the center of the galaxy. Oh man, yeah, my poor Steam one. This one though, my macOS Steam, I actually started an expedition as the way to start the save, and I'm pretty far ahead. I have like an S-Class, is it Sentinel or is it Pirate Freighter Dreadnought? But, okay, let's go back in. I'll be right back here. Yeah, that didn't look promising right away, seeing that white screen like that. Oh yeah, look at this signal booster address. I get a kick out of that one, huh? It's like, nah, yeah, that's cool. Oh yeah, 1 second, sorry. I might have a little bit of a coffee addiction, so make more coffee here. Yeah, it's funny, I thought for a while that since I'm in my mid-40s that I was getting old and that coffee was making me not sleep at night. But I found out it wasn't that, it was I was going to bed just too hungry. And so I'm like, oh, okay. So now lately I've been like having a little snack at night. I'm like, oh wow, I sleep way better. Okay, let's see here. What's going on here? Waiting 7 minutes. Oh, we're gonna go to our farm, see if we can get some butter. Make some churned butter or make some cream to butter to clarified oil. Oh man, everything's right here. Nice. Yeah, a lot of ships you can't do that with. You have to be pretty maneuverable. Like this Golden Vector with the upgrades I have is pretty good. Okay. Let's see if the fauna are respawning. It looks like already I can see stuff. I think it's because I go to areas that have so many animals. Nothing here. Oh, well that helps. I have food in here. Okay, never mind. I just didn't fill it up. Well, let's check these things. Oh, okay, so, yep. It's in your current session, it remembers, just once you save and exit and leave. Oh well, whatever. I'll put these back here. Oh, I know. I'm trying to make a small version of my Akumba. Okay, these are to give away. Herbal crunchies. Yeah, the baker is filling up. Hey. Well, let's get some flour going again, because I'll need that. Let's see. Why don't we make some bone milk, I guess. The foundations, fundamentals, milk, butter or cream. I guess milk, eggs, and flour, and sugar. Much butter. We got sweet butter. Okay, so clarified oil. I need more. Sure, butter. Clarified oil it is. Do this. Get this started. There we go. Then I do need actual just cream 2 at a time, so we'll leave that. Yay! Ooh, sunset's coming up soon here. Right here. Oh, here we go. Happy hour. Our golden hour's coming right now. Oh yeah, here it is. Oh, isn't that pretty? And the ship going by. Yeah, it's pretty. Yeah, 6 o'clock is always golden hour in the game, in case you're wondering. And I think 6 a.m. is when it always sunrises too, usually. Yeah, this is why I picked bases. Put this base here is because of this view is just amazing. This planet and. Alright. Well, that was a good distraction. A distraction away from our distraction, away from our other distraction. I mean, it's fun to think the things we're doing right now is like sub-components of the game, really. I mean, it's... Well, I guess, I don't know, maybe not. I guess you can really do anything in the game if you want as your main way to play it. I guess that's the fun part about No Man's Sky is you play how you want to play. But yeah, I'm a space baker right now. I don't know. It sounds like a country song. Oh, man. Kinda like it. Okay, we'll just get 100 of that and then... Where's my sugar at? If I need more of that. Yeah, it's like you're getting this... Oh, I need more of this and this, and I'm like, oh, now I need more of that. Oh, now I need more of that. Ah. Yep, I need more sugar. That's the wrong one. Cactus flesh. Yeah, look at this. It's like I had a settlement that was producing this before the update, so I had so much cactus flesh, and it worked out great. And the fact that like cactus flesh and kelp, it refines 1-to-1 to flour and sugar properly. It's like pretty neat. Oh, you know, I should show you how I get my kelp here. Let's use one of our boosts. This one, Clustering Sweet Cake. We're gonna get a scanning bonus and get a bunch of kelp sack. It actually makes like getting stuff like kelp sack so much easier. So yeah, 64% mined here. We have water right next to us. Let's do this. Oh, hang on, I gotta be in. Oh, there we go. Right there. I'm so glad you can swim so much faster. So normally I get like 50, I think, or something like that on this. $200. That's much better than normal. Yeah, that's a lot of flour right there. Yeah, if you need to mine anything, add that to your ingester, and it's gonna make mining everything so much better. Like, need a lot of carbon? Okay. And ferrite? Yeah, 800 a pop, one thing. Actually, I was getting low on pure ferrite, so perfect. I don't need chlorine, but I guess... There we go. Yeah, 500 or more usually, easily. Well, I gotta get to that one. Yeah, that's like, I tell you, that nutrient ingester and the boost you get from baked goods and cooked goods it's huge. It makes the game a lot easier. And it actually creates this weird gameplay loop where I'm just using my boost to make more boosts, which I don't know why I keep doing, but good loop though. Sure, some more fire, right? This one lasts, I think, 10 minutes, so we got a while. Stuff I can get, like, the distance you can mine with this tool some days. Also, I probably hit the plant, but, you know. Details. Oh yeah, we should be good on kelp sack for quite a while now. Can't quite get to that one. Oh, jellyfish are after me now. Oh yeah, we'll head back. That should be good to go for a while here. I feel like I'm being stalked. Okay. I get paranoid in the water for some reason. You know, there's only one aggressive fauna type in the water, and it's the abysmal horror or whatever. Big old fishy thingamajiggies. Pure ferrite. Just in case I need one later. Since I'm here underwater. Well, here you go, the abysmal horror. I'm not gonna do it. And we're back to the dock. Okay, we got quite a bit. That's a lot of flour there. Oh wow, I'm definitely good on pure ferrite. Put in my expedition slots for when I go on the next one. Where did I get these from? Oh. That's a good place to put these. Okay, we'll finish off this for now. So hang on. Make it worth our time here. So we should be able to teleport around and come back to all this stuff being done. I should actually keep making more sugar too while we're gone. There we go. And throw this into ingredient storage. Add to the hoard. I got all my cookies to give away eventually. Is there any fauna here? No. That's weird. Oh, hey. Hey, alright. It worked. Building request. Or is it phase 2 of something I'm building? We'll see. Yeah, it's funny. Some buildings, you know, they have 2 phases, and sometimes it'll be 2.5 hours for one phase and another hour and a half for another. It's like, dang, that's like a 4-hour build process. Then other ones, like the smaller habitation units, will be only 20 minutes a pop. And all the overseer offices take 90 seconds per class upgrade. So I'd recommend doing that right away always. Ooh, yes please. Yeah, this place is starting to build up pretty good. Hey, pure ferrite. I just got a lot of that. Okay, this is good. 20 minutes only. That ain't bad. Requests? What else? Management. We'll go to her title first. Let's throw a little jetpack boost. Oh, we do have it. Oh, I know, we're still mining. Hang on, do I need any resources? Yeah, oh yeah, my one mold spot I have is crazy what I can get from mold. Ferrite dust. Let's quick find ferrite dust. Only a few seconds left. Hey, there we go, these little guys. We'll just do this. Just hold it down, walk around. Oh man, I'm just gonna get so much ferrite dust here. Oh man. till that thing wears off, though. Oh man. Okay, let's see now. We have. Oh yeah, there we go. Fully up to full on everything there. $40 left. Okay. Let's see here. Anything else we need? Yeah, carbon's always crazy these days. I should just refine it to condensed and quick. Get a lot of carbon here. Like every plant's 1,000. Isn't that crazy? Like, it makes resource gathering way less painful. Sure, the sentinels hate me, but look at that, just like. As much as I can put in there, I'm gonna. Oh, it's done now. Okay, so what does normally get me now? One of these. $144 versus 1,200. Oh my gosh, what a difference, huh? Okay, let's put our grease pies in here to get some boost. Actually, perpetual cakes here. Oh jeez, got a rock there. Okay, make some decisions here. So yeah, definitely big fan of the mining resources boost. That is just makes people's lives a lot easier. It's kind of nice too, you know. You can just use it quick for a spurt. Like, okay, I quick need a bunch of carbon and a bunch of ferrite dust. I don't know if there's one that does it for the terrain manipulator, because it doesn't seem like the terrain manipulator gets a boost from that. It's only the mining beam. So I don't know. I haven't actually ran across any food items that boost that, so. Or maybe that's a solar power. I don't know. Huh. Anyhow. Oh, I should probably work on my meat. Oh, I gotta thaw a hamburger out for tomorrow, actually. Well, no meatballs tonight. I think I'm gonna have to go with the old, I think a hamburger sounds good. Some beans and a salad. All this bacon's making me hungry. Bird's hideout. Ooh. I like how we're not sure what to do. Well, we're a hideout, so public festivals, we're gonna skip that and go with the power generator. Ooh, 7 minutes left on that building. Yeah, I'm hitting the cycle where everyone's got stuff to do. Let's go. Then we'll come back to the other one where I have some stuff in the bakery going. Yeah, I wish we had like a pie shelf case display or something, you know, you could put in your base and then put stuff for people that come by to grab. That'd be so cool. I have so many cakes and so many cookies ready to go. Trying to get ahead of that possible feature being added. Okay, what place is this? Because past, we're all about productivity, so let's do that. That we can repay. Oh yeah, that's my S class. Ooh, 140. I think when this gets all the way green, it affects the economy in this system. So let's see. I think it might be a rich system though. I have a tendency to build in rich systems. Stable. Oh, satisfactory. So yeah, this isn't rich, it's medium. So hopefully this becomes wealthy after I get that up. We'll see. Okay, let's see. Bring stuff somewhere. Yeah, this is one I've had for 3 years now, this settlement. And I didn't think I'd get any more building requests, but I've been getting all kinds of buildings, so let's see. So I feel like that area right there has potential for more buildings. And I mean, this area is pretty filled out, but it might go all the way around here like this. So I mean, this feels like it should be, but who knows? We'll see. But yeah, look at all that S-Class, baby. Got a few, this one's a C-Class, but I just built that yesterday, and this is a new one they got today, so I kind of hold off on leaving buildings going overnight so I get the new requests in the morning. My little memorial to the Whispers. Oh, I've lost many settlers in the old days to those Whispering Egg expeditions from settlements. Okay, where's my office at? This is a game I always play. Here it is. Okay, that's good to go. We'll go back over to here now. Stop by the bakery and check on the bakery. I feel like I should remake my base out of wood components to be or maybe stone. I don't know. Be able to redesign some stuff. Make a wish. 1111. And ready. Let's see. Show of force by patrolling the area. Okay, you know, I like where you're going with this. You got this, buddy. Don't die, please. Ooh, I should probably start some building while we're waiting. Oh, always lose the door. Okay, this one is all about coolest looking buildings. I want to get the rusty ones going. This one. What's up, Dirge? Man, you'd be proud of me. I'm a bacon fool these days. Check it out. I even got a container now. Yeah, the whole, you know. Get that there. Oh, changes that. There we go. Yep, the kelp sack for wheat or for flour is a huge thing, man. Thanks again for that tip. That was like, that's been infinitely saving me looking for haploid wheat. Okay, we're gonna upgrade this one. This is still C-Class because it's rusty. Yep. Boom. Oh, this is gonna take probably 2 hours. Yep, 2 hours. Okay. Well, let's go back to the bakery and work on some more baked goods. coming in pretty hot there. Oh yeah. Oh man. I totally bounced off my base there before it rendered in. Felt like I was coming in a little hot there. See that? I mean, this, playing this game like I play it, I realize, in a way, I bet I would really like Star Citizen. If I had a machine that could run it and could get used to probably the complexity of it, I imagine. But oh, good. I thought it reset the memory of. Yeah, I've been doing like you suggested. Just making everything 100 at a time. Makes it worth your while. Yeah, here we are. I did the same thing. I actually literally cleared one of my storage containers, moved it all into different ones, and had one dedicated now to it. But I imagine, the way you're throwing those cakes at me, those petrol cakes, I'm like, dang, you must have a supply. But I totally get it, because I'm doing the same thing too now. Oh my god, I get so many eggs, though. Now I'm just, like, working on the base items, like the thick, sweet batter. So what is that again? I think it's gooey butter I need. Actually, we'll do the sweetened, thick and sweet. Oh, this is just cake batter we'll do. Sure. Wait a second. I feel like I need to. So yeah, the main ones these are the main three I like now. Well, these are for jetpacks, and of course, Questionably Sweet is for the good old scanning, or minerals mined, resource mined. Yeah, I have a lot of room still in my baked goods area. I'm still a new baker. But yeah, the fluffy. I think it's the fluffy. Oh my god, I have a place that just, oh my god, I'll probably go back there. Let's go. Let me see here where this is. Yeah, because processors retain the memory in your session, but if you save and leave the game and come back, it seems like it resets, at least some of them do. So I kept stuff going at other bases. Let's go to my egg base, because I have crazy eggs at this latest. My deep Lodarian egg farm. Yeah, it's funny now, my base making building is all dedicated around baking and cooking. It's all about creating bases in areas and plants that have resources I need. I was looking for cocoa forever, for impulse beans, and I finally found it. I'm like, okay, putting a base down here. I know I can only get about 20 at a time, but it's better than none. Really, I had milk forever, and then all of a sudden it stopped producing milk and started getting me more eggs in that area. It's so weird. It varies. Let's see here. Let me check to make sure I have these filled. Oh, see, it reset itself again. It's so weird. That's No Man's Sky and inventory refiners and all throughout the history of the game. Oh boy, I need to make a bunch of pellets here. Start with that one, split it. Dude, I know, right? I would love that. I feel like I wish they would let us have a bakery shelf or something for our bases where we could put our stuff in for people to take. Or like you said, a diner where we could both go and have exchange our stuff, and I guess we could do that in game multiplayer, but still though, an actual component of that would be so cool. I feel that there could maybe be a minor update actually coming out before the next update 3. Its next update be a No Man's Sky diners or something, where it'd be around expanding upon this baking and cooking even more. Because like I said so many times, that the nutrient ingester made all of this worthwhile for me, the baking and cooking. Imagine, then with cooking and baking, fishing then becomes more relevant since you can use fish to make other components or need to. And then base building becomes very relevant since, yeah, so. Oh man, yeah, the memory, I think I gotta go back and fill out my feeders here again. But it's weird, like, I think I gotta restart my game completely. What? No way, dude. I know if you teleport away from the space anomaly, you get a new option in your quick menu wherever you are to instantly return to the space anomaly. So, hint for people. So like I think that's mainly, so if you get griefed by somebody in a base, literally if you do down and look over here, there'll be like an option that says return to space anomaly and it'll instantly teleport you back. So, heads up for new players that get griefed by some people in bases. But I think I need to restart my game, actually, because I feel like I've been playing for... Wait, hang on. There's some animals, finally. Like, it seems like... Because before, this was so full of Diplos and crabs and just, yeah, everything. But now it's like... all my bases that I have farms at right now, it's just empty. And I feel like it's a memory leak in the game related to the creatures and fauna spawning and farming. So I think what I have to do here, I'm gonna have to quick end the stream, restart my game. Actually, I'm gonna restart my PS5 and then start a new stream. So, because yeah, I got no animals. Okay, where's my save? Oh. Well, I guess I need to build one of these anyways. Where should I put it? Somewhere fast and easy to get to, right here. Give it a second. Recently uploaded. Okay, I am gonna put here. Alright, I'll see you in a few minutes. I'm gonna reboot my PS5 and the game. Oh, yeah. I've been playing for 5 hours. So I feel like after you hit like 3 hours in game, stuff like this starts happening. I think it's related to a memory leak in this version. But just remember that one time I had that total complete frame rate collapse, like nothing rendered. And that was probably after playing like 5, 6 hours in a row, though. So anywho, I'll be back if anyone cares. Peace out for a bit.